can achieve. Today, we are not just focused on acquiring knowledge, but on turning that knowledge into real opportunities for independence, growth, and self-sustenance. Remember, when learning inspires action, it becomes a bridge of dreams to reality. Hosted by the Empresario Club of XIME Kochi, this summit is about balancing the act of earning while learning, creating pathways for each student to shape their future. So, but where do we start? What do we do? Well, that's what this day is all about. Welcome to XImpact, India's first summit for student earners. Now, I'll be calling upon the dignitaries to the stage. Now, it's my honor to introduce our chief guest, Dr. Viju Jacob, Executive Chairman of XImpact Industries Limited. Sir, please. We'll be playing a short video too.
Private Limited has transformed his father's legacy into a global powerhouse. With over 42 years of experience in the spice and oleoresin industry, Dr. Jacob has led XImpact to become the world's largest producer of value-added spice extracts, essential oils, and natural flavors. Established in 1972, XImpact has embarked on a remarkable journey spanning 5 decades of excellence. By introducing oleoresin to the Indian market, Dr. Jacob revolutionized the Indian food industry, setting new standards for quality and innovation. XImpact has a significant presence in over 90 countries, a strong client base of more than 700 customers, a portfolio of over 2,500 products, and is powered by the expertise of more than 3,500 employees. Under his leadership, XImpact also supports over 14,000 farming communities worldwide. Beyond business, Dr. Jacob is a passionate advocate for social good, spearheading XImpact's initiatives in healthcare, education, and community upliftment. His leadership has garnered global recognition, national awards, and accolades for redefining excellence in both industry and society. Dr. Viju Jacob's story is not just one of business success, but of a journey that bridges progress and purpose, leaving an indelible mark on the world and lighting the way for future generations.
Thank you, sir. Now, I welcome Mr. J.Philip, President of XIME Society, to the dais. Thank you, sir. Now, I call upon R. Balagopal Chandrasekhar, IAS, currently the chairperson of KSIDC, to the dais.
Thank you, sir. To begin our ceremony, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed dignitaries present today. We are honored to have with us our respected club coordinator, Dr. Paul V. Matthew, whose leadership and unwavering support has been instrumental in initiatives like XImpact. I now invite Dr. Paul V. Matthew to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning. It's indeed a pleasure and privilege to welcome everybody to the XImpact, the ANY Learn Summit, organized under the Entrepreneurship arm of XIME Kochi, in association with Kerala Startup Mission, Thai Kerala, and Institutional Innovation Council under AICT. So it's a proud moment for us where we are trying to club skill and entrepreneurship along with students, how we can learn and earn along with our studies. So Nelson Mandela once said, education is the most powerful weapon where we can use to change the world. So when skill and entrepreneurship comes together, we can really make such a change. So throughout the globe, the trend of working or studying along with studies, that became a trend. But unfortunately, in India or in Kerala, we are lagging behind in terms of working along with studies. So if you're looking at statistics, around 30% of graduates in India are not employable. And in Kerala, 10 to 12% of youth, they are struggling to find suitable employment opportunities. And industry always blaming like, okay, we need people, those who are really skilled, to be joined ready for the workforce. So here comes the importance of our concept, the EWL Summit, how we can earn along with our studies. That may be an internship, that may be a live project, that may be an entrepreneurship. So that is why we are coming up with the concept of EWL Summit or XImpact. I remember many experiments or experiences where I have been working in education sector for the last 10 years. Most often students come and ask, sir, can you give me a fee waiver? Or can you find me to help an internship? I really want to get skilled while I am studying likewise. So that time onwards, we were thinking about how we can really connect students to the industry and get them earned along with their studies. So it's a proud moment for us. We are trying to bridge the gap between industry and academy by connecting students to the industry. So this EWL makes lots of significance in this context. So let me come to my duty to welcome our incredible guest of this day. We have esteemed guests from the industry and academia today with us. So I still remember when I started my first company, I was very fortunate to have one of the luminaries from the industry. He came to our office, sat with us for 2 hours, gave lots of guidance, mentorship, likewise. So that moment was so joyful to us. So he is a man of lots of integrity. He's a beacon of inspiration. So here we have our chief guest, Chairman and Executive Director of Synthate Industries, Dr. Viju Jacob. He is a mentor, philosopher, and a beacon of inspiration to lots of youths. He actually spreads the fragrance of spices as well as his legacy to the international shores. From the bottom of the heart, let me extend my warm welcome to this program, sir. Our proud chairman of Science Society, Mr. Jamshedpur, he is often showering us with lots of thoughts, visions, and a guiding force throughout this initiative and the Science Society. So under his leadership, we are able to excel into different parts of the country by academic excellence and the skills which industry is demanding. So we are so happy that Mr. Anil Philip sir is here. With all the happiness and joy, let me welcome sir to this program. So next chief guest, we don't need any kind of formal introduction. He is a friend, philosopher, and mentor both to XIME as well as to the whole Kerala society. He is the chairman of KSIDC and a former retired IAS officer. He now chairs KSIDC as a chairman. So with all happiness, joy, I welcome Balagopal sir to this function. So we have more than 1,500 registrations online. All these registrations are from outside state of Kerala. And we have 150 participants from Kerala, from Trivandrum to Wayanad, if I am right. So we closed the applications with a limit of 150, and fortunately we have all the members are here as if I am checking with after checking with the registration team. So we are very happy that lots of students and even professionals from industry and even from academia teachers are also joining in this initiative. People are very curious to know how we can make this concept. So when I was discussing with many industry persons, they are saying like, this is the first of the kind in India, like ANY Learn Summit, where we are exploring how this is going to happen. So we are tying up with many industries. Today itself we are offering around 10 plus annual and offerings afternoon. So we have representatives from industry, from Kerala Startup Mission, Thai Kerala, likewise. So try to use this opportunity to interact with industry members through, there may be lots of offers from industry. We are listing some end-by-end opportunities online as well. So try to use this opportunity and let us assure that we are not just students, but real professionals, even while we are a student. Let us remember the words of Malcolm X. He once said, "Future belongs to those who believe in the power of today." So our future decides based on what we are doing today. So let us make into action rather than coming up with rotten knowledge. Let us try to be skilled by learning industry experiences, getting earned. I know that some of my students from some previous colleges, they are earning 80,000, 90,000 per month at their degree studies. So please try to interact with them. Tomorrow we are going to showcase more than 20 students they are earning with their studies. So please join for the online virtual event tomorrow and try to utilize this. Once again, I welcome all the participants, faculty members of this college, and all the representatives from industry, academy, and government. And this moment I take this as an opportunity to call all the participants, all the delegates, all the members, just let us think about how we can make it a reality in the future. With this, I am winding up. Once again, welcome you all to this EWL Summit.
Thank you, sir, for that inspiring start to the event. Next, we have the driving force behind the success of XIME, Mr. Anil J. Philip, the esteemed president of XIME Society, a dynamic leader with over 25 years of experience in marketing, strategy, and business development. Mr. Anil Philip's career spans crucial leadership roles that have continuously elevated major brands like Lenovo, IBM, and Vodafone by driving growth. His leadership has also earned the team the prestigious Lenovo Chairman's Award. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Anil J. Philip for the special address. Sir.
Mr. C. Balgopal, Dr. Viju Jacob, officiating Director Alok, former Director Dr. Francie, other faculty members, Dr. Paul, special call out to the Empresario team for organizing this very, very special event, and of course the delegate students who have decided to participate and get from this very unique event called Earn While You Learn. You know, one of the things which I want to start with, and while Dr. Paul has done the inaugural and welcomed our guest today, I think you should take it as a privilege that you've got two doyens, I wouldn't say not just of Kerala's industry, but India industry. Mr. Balgopal, of course, is now the chairman of KSIDC, but Federal Bank today is rising in terms of stock price, in terms of its digital transformation, etc. And it was largely during his tenure that that journey started. So thank you for being with us today. And then, of course, Dr. Viju Jacob, you know, he's actually Kerala's crowning, definitely Kerala's crowning, and definitely a jewel in India's crowning of taking India to the world. You saw that almost 90 countries, they have their exports going into. One of the products, oleoresin, is a world leader across the globe. And it is there in everything, almost a lot of things, food that you eat. And as long as you eat food, you'll be eating synthetic products, perfumes, and if I may add, it can even make you cry. Now, addressing you guys, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. So said Lao Tzu, a famous Chinese philosopher. Now, why have I taken this quote to start this address? You finally are either going to become an entrepreneur or you're planning to work in a corporate. However, So those are many, many years of your life, 30 years, 40 years, 25 years, whatever it is. That step you can start today while you are studying. And that is why I thought this quote is most appropriate. Real learning happens when you are able to apply it. This is the basic concept of what we use, a taxonomy called Bloom's taxonomy. In our usual Indian system, what happens is we remember. That's the lowest level of learning. Then you understand. But if you can apply, that's the highest level of learning. The earn while you learn actually is allowing you to apply at the best level possible, the application level. Now, why is earn while you learn? In fact, the way I would look at it is it's not just earn while you learn. It is actually learning while you learning, and which drives what you call and what the world is looking for, a growth mindset. Let me tell you some of the things that you can do if you do earn while you learn, or in my words, learn, earn, and apply that to further learning. Most important thing in life is time management. If you are just studying, think about it like this. You don't have to prioritize. There is something called the Eisenhower's matrix. It actually tells you how do I prioritize things. That's a very strong foundation of time management. If you have to only study and pass exams, you don't need to decide what to prioritize. But let's say you're working, and now you have to decide between do I now prioritize the work, or do I prioritize the learning? That's the difference that this can make. It will teach you time management, which will hold you in good stead throughout your life. Real world decision making. As an example, if you have to, let's say you are a delivery boy, and this learning can be just by being a delivery boy. I have a student who's was a delivery boy in my class in Bangalore. The kind of concepts that he brings to the class in value add are far better than the ones who've studied in premium institutes. Now, he also did his studies, but the ability to add value to a discussion, the kind of insights he gives, is because he has learned. In his case, of course, he learned before studying. But you can still be a delivery boy, and there is no harm. Abroad, you will have people serving tables. There is learning there also. Abroad, you will have people at gas stations. There is learning there. It's not just about the intellectual. It's about your ability to really learn what's happening out there in the world. You get to network and meet new people. My son actually recently worked for a company. They've already told him that, you know what, the moment your summers come, please come back and work with us. Because he was working with them 1 month, 2 hours a day. It's again an example of, if you are able to network and meet people, they will offer you opportunities when you need it. And of course, a lot of other skills and soft skills, problem solving, decision making, adaptability, etc. Let me share some success stories, because nothing speaks like success stories. Everyone has heard of Oyo rooms? Yeah, everyone probably stayed at it. Ritesh Agarwal actually started Oroville stays while he was studying. He actually started that while he was studying, which later on became Oyo rooms. Let me take you an even more very, very down-to-earth example. You've heard of Delivery? Yeah? Delivery? It's valued at 1 billion. Sahil Barwa used to be a delivery boy. He learned logistics, delivery, etc. by delivering products for products like Myntra, etc. And today, he has a company which is $1 billion valuation. Okay? Let me go to somebody even bigger than that, the richest man in the world, Elon Musk. who probably was responsible in some way for Trump winning the elections. You know, the $1 million checks he was cutting may have had a play. He started his first company called Zip2 while he was studying. He sold it for $307 million. So that's a long time back, worth a few billion today. And that is how he was able to start Tesla, PayPal, SpaceX, etc. All are examples of either being entrepreneurs or having work and then becoming super circular. And in a way, as Dr. Paul said, you can then, if you take Nelson Mandela's quote, change the world. So while you'll get a lot of benefits, it will come with its challenges. Don't assume that it's going to be easy. Because at the end of the day, while you're learning, you have to pass your course. But that also is a learning, how do I do the right balance? But the learning will be phenomenal. The earning, I would say, is incidental. The learning, the further learning is what you have to look forward to. So I encourage each one of you to make use of this summit, this event, network with other people, share ideas, where can you work, learn, listen to the inaugural addresses and all the addresses. Some really good speakers are going to be talking to you. And make use of this. And I would like to end with a quote. Do not wait to strike till the iron is hot, but make it hot by striking. Just to break it up, when you make a sword, sometimes you can make a good sword by just heating the iron. You can make a better sword by hitting it. So exactly what I'm saying. You are the swords of the future. And I'm not looking at it in a violent way. I'm looking at a way to get a job done. Hit it and get prepared for it and make yourself hot and warm and aggressive as you go along. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your invaluable thoughts that you've shared upon us. Let us now grace this event with an auspicious tradition that symbolizes wisdom, prosperity, and new beginnings. That is by lighting the lamp. I now invite all the dignitaries to join us to light the ceremonial lamp and mark the commencement of this event.
Thank you, everyone. Let the light remind us about the knowledge and insights we are here to share. Next, I welcome upon our chief guest, Dr. Viju Jacob, Executive Chairman of Xintite Industries Limited, to share his insights and experience with us. Sir.
Good morning, all.
Good morning.
Mr. Balagopal, Anil, and Paul Matthew. I'm standing here on behalf of my company, Xintite Industries Private Limited. Today I'm the Executive Chairman. I'll take you through the flow that I had my experience from 1983 when I was 23 years old, the experience in my industry. I'll give you a couple of insights that I had and the experiences I went through. I started my career at the age of 23 with my father, Mr. C.V. Jacob, who was the founder chairman of the company. He built up this organization when he went to Japan in 1970 for an exhibition in Japan. He came back and he wanted to do actually some synthetic flavors, not the spices or natural, anything related with the natural. It was not as in his mind. He wanted to start a synthetic flavors in Kerala. But that somehow changed into natural products. And we took a technology from CFTRA Mysore to make the production. Initially, we started with 10 people and one product, that is black pepper olive resin. We were not that successful the initial stages. Till 1976, we were struggling because most of the time when we started the production, we are not getting the right yield or right product that's supposed to be in the market because we are in the food industry. 1983, I joined. Then my father gave me a task of, during that time, we were grown to much better company and more finances, and the company was growing better. And during that time, 1983, when I joined, my father was insisting me to be in the plant. During the production time, I was in the plant and looking after. We had two companies at that time, Xintite and another company called Herbal Isolates. Both the companies, I was looking after both the companies. Only on the production side, because I was totally on the plant, because he was insisting me to work practically in the plant as well as in the lab also. We had to check the residual solvents, the oil percentage. There are a lot of things related on the chemistry side because I'm a commerce graduate, but I had to study all these things personally with the help of the staff that I had. It was a tough time till 1999, and because the journey was very tough. And 1994, we came across with 1985, we came across with a French company to produce flower extraction in Coimbatore. So 1985 onwards, we started a relationship with that company as a joint venture company, and we started producing flower extract for the perfume industry. I hope that you all know the Guerlain perfume. That perfume is made out of our product, jasmine, tuberose, a lot of flowers that we extract in our Coimbatore factory. Then the next step in Coimbatore factory, then I took charge of the Coimbatore factory, and next step was that I was doing marigold extract. Marigold extract is going for the chicken feed as well as the to manufacture lutein for the degeneration of your eyes. So these two products were the major things in our Coimbatore factory. And in 1997, we had a relationship. In 1996, we had a relationship with a Mexican company for marigold for the chicken feed. When the chicken eats the marigold flower along with its feed, the yolk get orange color. So it's a fancy thing for US and for European market. And further that, what we did was we had a problem with the Mexican company, and there's a story that happened. It's a real story that happened. And we had a stock of 150 metric tons of finished products in stock. Then my father said, please go to Mexico and get it corrected. Then when I went to Mexico, the company was locked down. It was on a bankruptcy. And at that time, 1996, it was about 27 crores worth material in our stock. So I was scared a bit because I'm not matured enough to do something, to talk to them and get things done. But still, I spoke to them, but I could not do anything, and I was coming back. On the way back, I was flying through Atlanta to Hong Kong, Singapore flight. A person came and sat next to me. So I was just chatting with him. I asked him. Then he said he went to China. Then I said, why you went to China? He said, I went in search of marigold extract. The same thing I have in stock, 150 metric tons in my factory in Coimbatore. So I was just, initially I just was, I want to understand more about him. So later on, then I showed my brochure and things. Then I said, I'll be able to supply 150 metric tons at a very higher price. I quoted a higher price. He gave me the price that what he's going to buy. But I quoted him a higher price, and I got the business. As I landed in Singapore, I went and met his president, and I signed the contract. So things will happen like that way also. So it is not the studies alone. It is some miracles will also happen when you travel, when you really want to get things done. You can pray up and get the call. The next seat will be, the person will be coming and sitting in the next seat. So that was an experience with me. And then after that, in 1999, I told my father, because I was looking after most of the marketing side and a bit of production. And I was telling my dad, like 1999, Indian market was only about, our XImpact turnover was only about 3 crores. I told my father, see, let me look after the Indian market alone. Let me concentrate on the Indian market. Indian market we started, and I had to, another experience that I had is, I'm talking about the patients. I was traveling all over India, and I went to Nestle, and the guy in the Nestle gave me 1:30 time for a meeting. So I was sitting there for 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 5:30 it was. Then I went to the reception and said, this guy has not come. Then the HR guy was standing near to the reception. So he asked me, what happened? I said, I was waiting for this guy from 1:30 onwards. He did not come. So 5:30, then HR guy called him and he came down and we had a discussion. The word which still I remember with the HR said is, Dr. Viju, you will be the number one supplier for Nestle. Today we are the number one supplier for Nestle. Because of the patience that I took from 1:30 to 5:30, the patience that I took to see the guy. So there are certain ways that, you can do business and you can get big companies, multinational companies to get into your field. And we are doing business with Unilever, Pepsi, all these things. Today, in Indian market, we are doing about 1,600 crores, from 3 crores to 1,600 crores. So from 2000 to 2024, we are doing 1,600 crores just only in the Indian market. So unless and until you put yourself into the work and patiently worked with the clients, with the customers, making your product. During that time, most of today's customers doesn't know about what oleoresins were. So I had to take classes. Most of Nestle, I have taken classes, Unilever, Pepsi. I was taking classes for all these companies to make them understand what oleoresins are. Because in India, oleoresin was not a big, very familiar thing for them in the food industry. So today, we are the major suppliers, and we came from oleoresin to seasonings, and seasonings to a lot of new, like vegan foods. So there are a lot of things that we are coming to. So that was a great experience that I had in the Indian market. The international market, we have we are operations in Brazil and China, and we have operations in US, Europe, and Sri Lanka and Vietnam. So we are quietly spread out in most of the countries. So it's a business that's making us grow. And Then we came into the hospitality division. We have Ramada Resorts in Cochin. So that is another thing which came into my hand. During that time, I was looking after the sales and hospitality. So hospitality division was not doing that great. But later on, I could make it into a profit business by getting involved, personally involved in that hospitality business. And the reality, because my father was earlier a contractor for constructing dams and bridges, so still to make that keep going, we are in reality also. We are making condiments, villas in a place called Kalamassery, and we are into wind energy. We got wind energy, we got turbines in Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, and in Ugly in Kerala. So Synthite today, if you look at Synthite has grown to a greater levels. The total turnover would be around 3,600 crores. And one thing which I would tell you boys is that I'm also a secretary to St. Peter's Arts College, Kalamassery, where I have instructed my teachers, the teachers, to send the people who study, the students who are studying in taking BSc chemistry, to send them to my R&D to learn with the practical experience, because today's industry is requiring practical experience along with the theory. Because without practical things, we will not be able to work in a factory. So I'll be happy to take students for experience in Synthite. And Synthite has, as you've seen the movie, we are doing the backward integration with the farmers in Andhra, in Karnataka, in Tamil Nadu, because we need to have a backward integration. The reason is because we need to have a quality raw materials, because we are buying thousands and thousands of tons of chili and pepper and ginger and turmeric. There are a lot of products, most of the spices that we buy, we need to have a backward integration. That's the reason why we are going in logistics. We have a factory in Andhra and Karnataka and in Coimbatore. So that's the reason why we have gone to the place where it is the raw material is grown. So it's be easy for us to buy the raw material out. It doesn't have to transport all the way to Kerala for extraction. So one more thing which I would like to say is my motto in my company is daily innovation. Without daily innovation, we will not be able to succeed, because in the production or in the purchase or in the product innovation, all these things has to happen today, because otherwise we will be out of the industry. Because if you look at if you look at Kerala, you can see how much of small restaurants with different flavors, different tastes is coming. So every day is innovation. In international market also, if you look at, a lot of innovations are happening on a daily basis, like nanotechnology, making blends with different flavors. These are the things which is happening in the daily on a daily basis. These things are happening. Granulation, the new technology which is coming into fast granulation. So these are the things that we have to understand. Marketing is always, in Synthite, all of the directors call me as a marketing director, because I have took the company to this level because of I would say that it is not that what you study, it is that how you make relationship with your clients, and how you present your product to the clients is very important. So by saying all these things, thank you so much for inviting me to this situation in this meeting. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words that you have shared upon through your life experiences. Next, it gives me an immense pleasure to welcome our esteemed keynote speaker, Mr. Balagopal Chandrasekhar, IAS, currently the chairperson of KSIDC. With an illustrious career in dedication to industrial growth, innovation, and economic empowerment, his leadership at KSIDC has been pivotal in driving impactful policies and fostering a thriving business environment in the state. Ladies and gentlemen, let us warmly welcome Mr. Balagopal Chandrasekhar as he takes the stage for the keynote address. Please, sir.
Good morning, Dr. Aju Jacob, Mr. Philip, Director and faculty members, and my dear students. I was very interested to learn what the subject of this day's workshop is, that it is earn while you learn. And I think it's a very important step which is being taken by XIME, and I congratulate the management and the faculty of XIME for thinking of such a program, and I'm sure the students here will benefit by it. So, I would like to just say something which is connected with this, but I'm not going to talk about why it is good to earn while you learn. I think that's fairly self-evident, and others are going to be talking about it who are better qualified than me to talk about it. And you have a very nice list of speakers. But I was just wondering, how much time do we spend thinking about the future, about our future? Do we, for instance, ask ourselves, where will we be 5 years down the line? Do we try to picture where will we be 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line? You're a student now. At least do you see in your mind, do you try to imagine in your mind saying 5 years down the line, of course I'm going to be 5 years older, but is there anything else that's going to happen other than becoming 5 years older? So you will try to imagine, isn't it, that if you join a marketing company, that you're going to become a marketing manager, say 5 years time or 10 years time. So this is very important that we envisage. We try to envisage what are we going to be doing 5 or 10 years from now. Now, why is that important? Because when we do that, we will start realizing that we are going to be actually very different people in 5 years' time or 10 years' time. We are not going to be the same person, isn't it? Not only are we going to be older, but we are going to be more experienced. The market in which we are operating is going to change. The company in which we are operating is going to be a different company. Meaning, it's not that the company, that you're going to shift jobs, but even the company itself doesn't remain the same. Now, so it's very important that we, also get a sense of where we are based. We are today talking about we are based in Kerala. And what is the narrative about Kerala? I mean, what do we read and see and hear about Kerala in the media? By and large, we are given a picture that this is a place where things don't work. That's the narrative. I'm not saying that's the truth, because obviously it's not the reality. Aju Jacobs has built a family business from which his father started with 10 lakhs investment into a 3,600 crore colossus. And that happened in Kerala. So obviously things work here. When I quit my IAS job at the age of 30 with no money, no family, business background, nothing, and taking technology from a national laboratory, I decided to set up the project in Trivandrum district, against the advice of many of my friends who said nothing works in Kerala. When I sold the company 10 years ago, it was the world's largest manufacturer of high-tech blood bag systems. It employs 2,000 people. It exports products to 58 countries. Now, thank you. That feels good to get that. But my point is, that happened in Kerala. In that factory where 2,000 people today, skilled people today work, there is no worker from Jharkhand or West Bengal. I have nothing against the workers of Jharkhand or West Bengal. I wish many of them get jobs here. 3 million of them are already working in Kerala, and I wish many more get jobs in Kerala. What I want to say is, a lot of the narrative about Kerala is simply not true. It is not borne out by the facts. And you are all management students, you should respect data. So whenever you hear somebody say something, you should ask for the facts. Ask for the data. And it's not enough if people say things, especially the negative narratives. Now, some facts about Kerala. I mean, you're all management students, so I think information must be what you all love dealing with, isn't it? And what is this information? Kerala's gross state domestic product was 77,000 crores. You don't worry too much about the numbers. I just want to give you an idea about the growth. It was 77,000 crores in 2000, in the year 2000. And in the year 2023, it is 11 lakh crores. It has grown more than 12 to 14 times in this time. This is in a state where nothing is supposed to happen. How can that be? Then people say, no, nothing happens here. Whatever happens is because of inward remittances. But those who study economics know that inward remittances are not counted as part of gross state domestic product. Because gross state domestic product only adds up the value of goods and services made in the state. Remittances were not made in the state. Remittances are earned by people working outside, which they send into their state, to their bank accounts in the state. So my point is, Kerala today, with the gross state domestic product of a little over 11 lakh crore, which if you convert it into US dollars comes to about 140 billion US dollars, has a per capita gross state domestic product of more than 4,200 US dollars, when the Indian per capita GDP is only $2,000, and half of Indian states have per capita GDP of $1,600. So we are talking about one of the economic success stories of India. Why I am saying this is, when you young people are thinking about your future, there is a narrative also that nothing is happening here, so leave the state, go abroad, and somehow get into some university there, and you will get a job somewhere there. I request all of you to look at the way the global economy is developing. Europe today is in recession. All the European countries, recession is defined as if you have 2 successive quarters of negative GDP growth, that's recession. Technically, all of Europe is in recession already. Their most powerful economy, Germany, is in recession, where the leading companies, including Volkswagen and all, are shutting down, laying off workers or leaving the country. Canada is in recession. Now, the United States economy is not growing very strongly, and now with the recent presidential election being over, I hope there will be some clarity about the way that economy will grow. But the public debt has been growing in a crazy manner. And with the advent of Trump, what you can expect is immigration is going to get much tighter. So why I'm saying this is, if you are going abroad with the idea or thinking of going abroad for studies and thereby somehow getting some job there, please understand you're going into economies which are in recession, which are slowing down, which are the fast-growing parts of the world. You are in that fast-growing part of the world. See, Yakkarapacha, like we say, we are here and we think, oh, everything must be really great out there, And somehow if we go there, everything is going to be fine. Look at the facts. Look at the figures, okay? So my request is, as management students, use your time when you get these internships, when you go for these job assignments, etc., use them to learn skills, to learn about the real world, to learn how to apply your new the knowledge which you gain in your classroom sessions, but also think about the economy where you are operating. Today, probably one of the fastest growing large economies in the world is India. This is IMF. Don't believe the information put out by whichever political party it is, because they all have their own political agenda. This is IMF information which says that the fastest growing large economy in the world is India. Okay. Now, when you and this the economy of India, the realistic way to describe the economy of any country is by purchasing power parity, which corrects for the distortions introduced by forex valuations. Forex valuations and forex fluctuations introduces a lot of bias into GDP calculation. The economy of India is not 3.9 trillion nominal as people make it out to be. It is a joke if we think about it. The economy, because how can it be? How can it be the size of the UK economy or France or those kind of countries? Just physically, in terms of the output of steel, output of cement, output of any agricultural commodity, output of electricity, the output of all the commodities of which an economy is made, India's is 5-10 times that of those economies, and at the same time we are supposed to be the same size as those economies. How can that be? So obviously there is a valuation problem here. And that valuation problem is, that distortion is introduced by forex. So my point here is, here you are dealing with an economy which is growing. As I mentioned, the Kerala economy grew. I will end with just this. Just think about, where is Kerala going? Okay. So again, thanks to the negative narrative, we think, oh, nothing is happening here. Everything is happening in Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Hyderabad, Bangalore, all booming. Nothing happening in Kerala, in Cochin. But the facts don't show that. The facts don't show that. As I mentioned, the figures for the last 24 years shows that the Kerala economy has doubled more than 3 times. That is, it was 77,000 crores in the year 2000. It became 1.5 lakh crores 7-8 years later. It became 3 lakh crores 7-8 years later. That became 6 lakh crores, which became 11 lakh crores. Now, just extrapolating what has happened for the last 24 years, without expecting any miracles to happen, the Kerala economy is going to double again in the next 8 to 9 years. So if you look at 2032, 2033, this period, another 8 years from today, 11 lakh crore economy is going to become a 22 lakh crore economy. So what does that mean? Just spend some time thinking. In your classrooms, I suggest to the faculty, have a session on what does it mean to have another Kerala in the coming 8 years. Just look at the opportunities which this is going to open up for all of you. So not only, as both Viju and Mr. Philip said, not only do you have opportunities to work in established companies, some of you can even start ventures of your own to provide services for this economy which is already on the way to becoming a 22 lakh crore economy. This is not depending on Minister Rajiv's policy statements or a chief minister's announcements or anything. The economy did not become 11 lakh crore because of anybody's policy pronouncements. Economies develop a momentum of their own, and finally nothing can stop that economy. A good policy can probably make things slightly easier. A bad policy can probably slow it down slightly, but nothing can stop the engine. So please understand, the Kerala economy, with or without the government support, is going to reach 22 lakh crores by 2032. Do you want to be part of it? I think you all want to be part of it. Is there a role for some idea of yours? I think there is a role for an idea of yours. Try out all your ideas. Because one thing, just remember, what we have learned in economics is that there are 3 factors of production. To produce anything, there are three factors of production: land, labor, and capital. Actually, there are now a few more have been added to that list, but these are the main. Labor supply you can increase. How can you increase? You can't increase the population, but you can increase migration. So that's how labor supply increases. Capital, you can get capital from capital markets. What about land? You cannot increase the supply of land, isn't it? So you have to find ways of more optimal ways of utilizing this land. So if you just apply your mind in terms of what can you do to raise productivity, to improve services, the quality of services, to provide new services which nobody is providing today. And you just think that another Kerala is going to happen in the next 8 years, because it is going to happen, with or without you, it is going to happen. So just think about the possibilities. Don't feel negative. Don't get into the thinking that the glass is half empty. Prefer to think that the glass is half full. That there is enough opportunity out there, as many outstanding entrepreneurs of the state have shown and are continuing to show every day. One of the most active startup ecosystems in the country is in Kerala. This is recognized by Niti Aayog, it's recognized by international organizations, it's recognized by academic research publications and articles across the country. So become part of this. A very useful step towards getting those ideas is to do this Earn While You Learn program. I wish all of you very productive time, very fruitful way of utilizing this Earn While You Learn program, so that you all become part of what is emerging and becoming one of the thriving economies of this country. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that insightful speech. Now, I welcome upon Mr. Anil J. Philip, President of XIME Society, to hand over the memento to our chief guest, Dr. Viju Jacob. I now welcome Mr. Alok Krishna, Officiating Director of XIME Kochi, to hand over the memento to Mr. Balagopal Chandrasekhar. Thank you, everyone. As we approach the end of today's inauguration ceremony, I would now like to invite Mr. Milan V. Matthew, President of Empresario, to deliver the vote of thanks. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Milan V. Matthew.
Good morning, everyone. It is my honor to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks on behalf of entire team and participants of the Earn While You Learn Summit. Today is the result of several months of hard work, and we are deeply grateful to everyone involved in this process. A special thank you to our distinguished chief guest, Dr. Viju Jacob, sir, for graceful using the presence today. Your insights were not only inspiring, but also provided us with invaluable perspective on how to balance learning with real-world experience. Special thanks for giving us the much-needed lesson on patience. I would like to start with expressing sincere gratitude to Mr. Anil J. Philip, the President of XIME Society, for his invaluable support and guidance toward this journey. We promise to run to our dreams with everything we have. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Balagopal Chandrasekhar IAS for your inspiring words and the encouragement to continue striving for excellence. Your message resonated deeply with all of us, reminding us of power of dedication and hard work in achieving our goals. We are grateful to our officiating director, Mr. Alok Krishna sir, for your continuous support and leadership. And thank you for solving the 1,000 issues we faced. A special mention to Dr. Paul V. Matthew, who coordinated this event so beautifully. We can't thank you enough for your hard work in making this summit much a seamless experience for all. Finally, to all the speakers, participants, and everyone who contributed to their time and energy to this summit, thank you for being a part of our passion project. Once again, thank you all for being a part of this summit. We look forward to continuing this journey of growth, and we hope you leave here inspired, motivated, and ready to take on the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Milan, for your thoughtful words and for acknowledging everyone who contributed to the success of this event. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining on this special day. We hope this inauguration set the stage for an impactful and inspiring XImpact event. We look forward to engaging discussions and meaningful takeaways that will make this event a memorable one for all. With that, we declare the XImpact event open. Let the ideas flow and the impact be performed. Thank you all again. As we continue with our further event, it is my pleasure to welcome you to this special session of XImpact. Today, we are excited to delve into a topic that resonates deeply with every aspiring student earner: financial freedom while you learn. Achieving financial freedom at a young age is a powerful accomplishment, and it allows students not only to support themselves, but to make empowered choices, grow their skills, and build the foundations for a secure future. This session is particularly close to the heart of today's speaker, Mr. Matthew Joseph, founder of Fresh Homes and a pioneer in redefining entrepreneurship with a social impact. As a seasoned entrepreneur, Mr. Joseph has navigated the challenges of starting, scaling, and sustaining a successful business. His unique journey exemplifies the importance of practical financial strategies, resilience, and visionary thinking, all while staying true to one's value. Mr. Joseph's story as the founder of Fresh Homes is an inspiring testament to the power of following one's passion while making a positive impact. Starting from the humble beginnings, he has built a successful business that not only provides employment opportunities, but also promotes sustainability and responsibility within the housing sectors. His dedication to creating a business that benefits the community speaks volume about his commitment to financial independence. As young learners looking to achieve financial independence, Mr. Joseph's journey and strategies will inspire and equip you with the tools to make informed financial decisions that can transform your educational journey and personal growth. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Mr. Matthew Joseph as he shares his wisdom on achieving financial freedom while you learn. Please, sir.
Morning. All are tired? The big and prestigious inauguration is over. So I think someone is tired. You need some rest or 5 minutes break? No? Right. Okay, stand up and sitting is okay, no? Okay? Okay, stand up. Stand up. Okay, take some breath and sit down. Break. Okay, we can start. I think someone is heard about me. Someone is have no idea about me, right? Yes. My name is Matthew Joseph. I'm a co-founder and Chief Operating Officer of Fresh to Home. So what is Fresh to Home? I can give you some clue about the Fresh to Home. Fresh to Home is the number one online fresh market in India and UAE. We are giving 17,000 people as an employee in India and abroad. So that's I think that is the main thing for me. But actually, who I am? I am very proudly announced I am a fishmonger. No doubt I am a fishmonger. But you don't underestimate this fishmonger because my brand ambassador is Ranveer Singh. This I am telling because if you can do fish business in India, even the fish business also have a chance in this market. Because you are living and you are sitting, you are doing in Indian market. The Indian market is one of the biggest market in India. If you need this much people for a market, you want to add minimum 33 European countries, then only you can get this market. Minimum. So, in that big market we are living. So you want to exploit it. If you are not ready to exploit this market, another people is coming to exploit, and they will take the cash from your pocket, and the cash is going to their own country. So you want to decide. We have to decide. That is happening now. But this all world famous companies, especially the B2C, the branded companies. You take the top level of that company, I can assure you, in the top level 15 people, if you are taking minimum 2 or 3 people from India, no doubt. That means we have our own power, we have our own abilities, but that power and ability, all things, someone is using to conquer our own market. So you have to decide. If you want to conquer this market, if you exploit this market, or we are sitting here and standing there, someone is coming to their, going your cash to their country. I can tell you this very well because I have a proof. I already proven that things. I am doing this fish business in India. Within that, the last 10 years, from the other countries, already came to around 2,500 crore rupees into my country. Only I am doing fish and meat business. You know the investors of Fresh to Home? You have any idea? Google, Microsoft, Facebook, American Government Development Finance Corporation, Abu Dhabi Government, Dubai Government. The last round is led by Amazon. These all companies I am proudly announced. I am very happy to announce. These all famous companies are partners with me in Fresh to Home. They are invested their own money in India. So that much of big chance is coming from only from the fish and meat business. So I think in your mind, your idea is more than that. So you have the chance more than that, no doubt. If anyone has started any business? No. Okay. All are like to start business? So first you want to change your mindset. Especially our parents, they are giving us only 2-3 chances you can live. That is either you want to become a doctor, or advocate, or chartered accountant, or an engineer. They have no other chances, they have no other options. Otherwise at least you will become a government employee. But I am telling you, you have the chances here, so many areas. What your passion that you want to identify first? What is your passion? If you have a passion for dancing, if you have a passion for drawing, if you have a passion for kabaddi, if you have a passion for a football, cricket, anything. What is your passion? They have a very big chances in this country. So only the thing is, you want to identify your passion. You have to go to with your passion. No to anyone is showing, anyone is doing, anyone is telling. You don't go for that. वो पीछे नहीं जाएगा. You go for your own passion. Then only you can create some histories in this country. If you create any history in this land, in this country, that will become number 1 in the world because this is that type of market. 140 crore people is living in India. If you start anything, you don't target this 140. You target only the 10% of the Indian people. That is 14 crore. Only 10% of the Indian people you target it. You can create a very big history in this country, especially in the business world. Oh, this is the right time for India. Someone is knowing about Fresh Home. Why? Because our country's number of brands is very less. That's the main reason. More than the Fresh to Home performance. So this is a time to start your own brands in India, in any area, what you like. So first you want to select your passion. You go only for the passion. Otherwise, if you are going to start a business in India or anywhere, the first 3 or 4 years, you are facing so many obstacles. No doubt. If you are going to start your own passion, you will overcome that. Otherwise, you will drop out from any stage, you will drop your dreams. So first you want to take your passion. I am taking the passion. My passion is fish. You know the speciality of Fresh to Home? I started in 2012. The name was sea2home.com. 2012, you think about the 2012, around 15 years back, 12, 13 years back, I started this one online company during that time, no app is not famous like this. So I started a website and all are using the computer. I am facing the main problem in 2012 to convey the people, the customer, you can get the fish from the computer. That was the main problem I faced in 2012. But now, you don't worry about the online business or the technique or the advantage of the computer things, the IT, even our old age people also knowing very well to order the things through computer and online payment, all there. The COVID is also giving us some help to that. So now in your front, so many chances for here as per your vision and your passion and your decision. That much of big market is here. In India, I am showing 2-3 negative points as I show that through my life. That is, one is 90% people is not approaching a professional way to do the business. In total India, the total business, you take it, around 90% people is doing like a family business. The controlled by 1 or 2 people. The professionalism want to add your passion. Not only in the finance, everything, on the operation level, procurement level, production level, everywhere. You want to add the professionalism in your business, in your passion. Then only you can survive. The main thing is now, we are facing the big problem is so many people is converting our working capital to for other things to do the things. They are like to buy a land or construct a home or doing for daughter marriage. So all are taking the working capital to do this. Then within 3 or 4 years, the business will affect that. So you will not take any single paisa from the working capital to do this type of anything. You want to keep your working capital fully in the business running. Then only you can survive. Then only you can go to the heights. Otherwise, every time we are in the round of fund rising and this area of, we are totally the Malayalathil chakra nu parayum. So we will in that wheel, no? So that's why you will not touch your working capital in single paisa for any other personal use or any other business. If suppose you have 3 or 4 business, you can do it. But in one business payment and the full working capital, you want to keep in that circle. You don't go that amount from there to the another business for the day-to-day smooth running. You will not touch the amount from any company's account to the any other companies. So you want to keep a professional method in your business day-to-day wise. And if you start a business, in my view, you will not interfere the day-by-day operation in your company. The last 3 months back, I was a meeting in Kottayam. I am asking the question, who is doing every day morning, the last days, debit and credit vouchers, checking and all are completing and sign it. Who is doing that? Someone is raised the hand very proudly. But I am telling, you have no chance to grow. Because that type of people is spending their 90% time for the day-to-day affairs. If you can go for the factory and you can sit in the table, you can check the last day's all debit and credit vouchers, your 90% time you are spending for that. You suppose the fresh to home. We have daily 2,500 to 3,000 vouchers we are doing. Or 2,500 to 3,000 financial transaction every day we are doing. If me and my partner Shan is deciding, we can check each and every voucher in this. We have no time for another things. The complete time we are spending for that. So that means that's why I am telling you want to give the professional approach for everything. The 10-15 years back, our parents is telling all cash, all payments you want to watch through your hand, because during that time that was a time. But nowadays, if from your bank account take a 10 rupees for anyone, you can get the SMS in the same time. So why you are afraid? Why you are afraid anything? Why you are scared? That much of technology in our hands. So for everything you want to create a system. One of your manager in Kerala, the manager can spend maximum this much amount. If you want spend this much amount, he want to fulfill these things. So that type of system you want to create. And every day you want to spend 90% time for when a company, after 3 months, my company was to, which stage. You work for that stage. You work for that up to coming to that stage. 90% time you want to spend for your growth, not for the day-to-day operations. The day-to-day operation you can set with a team, or you can with a system, and you can control by the software. You can control even this computer, even this mobile phone. So you spend your maximum time for the growth of your company, what you are spending the time for as per your dream, my company will be after 3 months or 6 months, which stage we are like to them. So you try for the things and you do for the things to become the company in that stage. You will not spend any time for your day-to-day operations. That you want to create teams. Now I am standing here because 10 years back I have no time for this type of, because my company was very, very small that time. But even that time I cannot spend a single time for this, because everything I am looking in my hand. I am sleeping only 3 hours during that time. But now I am very happy. Even I am standing here. My team is working so many areas. As it is, our system is working. Our track is running. Any manager is coming, new manager is coming, someone is left, no issue, because we are creating a track there. Some manager is some efficient people can run some speedily, but he cannot derail, because we are already created track. So from the time of the beginning, you want to create a track for your operations, for your finance, for even your dreams. Without any dreams, we cannot achieve anything. This time someone is telling or thinking, this man can so this type of so many things he can tell because he has so many money. Yeah, now we have so many money. I am accepting in our bank have crores. But 10, 20 years back, one Matthew was there without a single paisa. I am starting my business with 15,000 rupees. I was started as a supplier of seafood to the seafood exporting company. In our area, minimum we need to supply one company minimum 1 week, then only we can become a regular supplier of that company. So the 15,000 rupees, even that date, if I am going to start buying shrimps or seafish, I can take it 1 or 2 days. Then I realize clam meat. You know the clam meat? Malayalam se kakka irachi. The clam meat during the time rate is only 15 rupees. That means I can take 1,000 kilos of clam meat. So I took every day 100 kilo, 200 kilo. I can take 1,000 rupees even in a one day. But I took 200 kilo, 100 kilo, 250 kilo. Then I completed 1 week in that company. Then I become a regular supplier of that company. So this I am telling because what you have in your hand, you start with that. You don't wait for when I am getting 10 lakhs rupees and when I am getting 10 people and when I am getting office, then I can start. You don't go for that. What you have, you start at the immediate. Because you don't spend your time. You don't waste your time here. If you are not coming, any another man will come here. Another people is coming. That is coming from Cochin or coming from Delhi, coming from Mumbai or coming from USA, I have no idea. That is you want to decide. You have to decide. So, in your hand, someone is thinking about, I am a very poor family, I have no background, nothing. What your stage now you have, I am 100% sure my stage was below that, no doubt. I am coming from a Sada family without any job for my parents, without any business for my parents. But business was my passion. And Dhirubhai Ambani was my hero, even now. So when I was in 22, 23 age, my passion is business. That's why I am, now you can get the whole details, even about me also you can get from the YouTube or somewhere. But in that time, no YouTube, no Insta, nothing. So I got some information from the books and paper. Dhirubhai Ambani is from Gujarat. His village name is Chorwat. So finally, I don't know that I did it my mad. So I want to touch that Dhirubhai Ambani. That is my dream. I want to touch. So then I took the train from Ernakulam. Even I am thinking 2 train I change it. And finally I get down at Junagadh railway station of Gujarat. Junagadh. Then I ask the people, I want to go to Chorwat. They are showing a bus and get down in Chorwat. Then I ask the people, I want to see Dhirubhai Ambani. They show me one one vehicle. Even now is running in Gujarat. Front side a bullet engine, back side one wood cover. So we can share it, 2 rupees, 3 rupees, they are sharing the vehicle. So they are get down one school. Then I ask one shopwala there, sir, I want to meet and touch Dhirubhai Ambani. Then he told me, Are Bhaiya, Dhirubhai Ambani and his family is left from Gujarat to Mumbai 2-3 years back. But even now, the last week also I went there. Now you can also visit the Dhirubhai Ambani home, only 2 rupees pass. They are keeping as a memorial. The last trip, I go with my wife. I show her. This was my dream one day. If what I am now, that type of mad thing is leading to me up to this day. So if you get that type of any mad things in your mind, you want to keep it. You want to fire it. So I am telling this in your this age. This is the correct age. This is a correct way. And this is a correct time for India. You will not waste any single time. In your life, your grade or your mark will not lead your life. Your decision will lead your life. Your dream will lead your life. Your hard work is lead your life. Our Zuckerberg is telling, no? One of my friend is every time he's got 100% mark, Now he is working a world famous company in a very big job. Okay. The journalist asking that why, what you are doing? I am the owner of that company. So your mark or your grade will not will not give anything. It's a good thing. But your decision and your dream and your hard work, that will lead your life. Anyone in your area, full A+, you have no A+, you suppose, you take the decision, he will work in my company. He will come your company, no doubt. That type of passion you need to keep. That type of dream you need to keep. And you work too hard to realize that. Then you can do it. We don't need any background of home, any house background, any parents' background. Nothing we need. If you are starting a business in Kerala or in India, the all world countries, so many companies, there we are calling venture capital companies. The VC, venture capital company, means they have a very big fund in their account. They have to deposit this money in any company. Because we are depositing 100 rupees. They need only after 3 years or 4 years, as per the agreement, they need to go back with 500 rupees. That's only their dream. That type of so many companies in the world. I saw Prestcom third round funding. One American company came to meet us, and I am going with him to my Mumbai factory after the reach. Their funding was $1 trillion. You cannot get the amount in your mobile. You cannot get $1 trillion. That company is asking me about 3 startups for Kerala, in Kerala. I am very close to Startup Mission. The last month also I was a meeting in Startup Mission Kerala. But I have no idea about that company during the time. The American citizen is asking me about 3 startups of Kerala's. How is the performance? How is the team? That type of question they are asking about me. Asking to me about that company. So when you start a startup in Kerala or in India, anywhere, these VC circle companies, VC funding companies, searching every day, in every moment, they have a team. Their own team is there. Their duty only this. In which company, if I can spend some money, if I can deposit some money, from where I can get 500 rupees, 400 rupees. That is only the duty for that searching team. Not only Kerala, not only India, in the whole world they are searching every time. We have around 600 people working for our CS, customer support. That's one department. That type of one department, each and every working VC circle companies is working only for identifying the new companies, new startups. So you do it the things that is have a chance to grow, and your team is very best, and you can a good future, and your team is able to do that, then they will come to us. I have no relation with the Facebook. I have no relation with Google. I have no relation with American Government Development Finance Corporation. I have no relation with Dubai government or Abu Dhabi government or Amazon. So this working VC circle companies will search you, will identify. They will come to your side. They will ask about you. So you don't worry about the funding. Only the thing is, you want to do the business which is have a good growth in this country or in the world. I can tell you about the fish business in India. When I started the fish business in 2012, the Indian seafood industry was the $50 billion business. I am passionate about the business. That's why I am reading so many things about business. During that time, I know Hollywood market, cinema market is the big business world in the world, the US Hollywood. But I realized the Indian fresh fish market more than that. That's why I'm telling the first time, that type of market in our front. This year, the Indian seafood industry is around $80 billion, not million, $billion. Even now, in Indian seafood industries, only 3% is doing in organized sector. We are Fresh Home and other online, you are seeing the all supermarkets in India. Fish and meat selling supermarkets, all things. Who is billing the correct bill and give the transaction to the government? The all companies, all supermarket, all online companies doing only 3% of the Indian seafood market. Means the balance 97% in our front. So the investors is understood. They have a chance to grow. They can fulfill something more than they are giving assurance to us. Not only in the seafood industry. All areas, the Indian market is like that. 97% is going unorganized sector. So you have a big chance to organize something to the main field. Then you can create so many histories in the world. 2012, when I started the City Home, after 3 months, Forbes magazine came to meet me. Then Forbes is telling, you know why we are coming to here. Because I know the Forbes. Because Forbes is publishing the list of most richest man in India, most richest man in the world. That type of magazine, why coming to Kochi and meet me? I am a fishmonger. Then after 3 days, they tell me, we are coming because cityhome.com is India's first online fish market. Cityhome.com is world first online fresh fish market. And cityhome.com is the first company in the world brand the fresh fish. I started the 2012, but this is more than 10 years over. Even now, the seafood industry, 97% in unorganized sector. So you have a big chance. Not only in the seafood industry, every industry in India, more than 50% in every industry in unorganized sector. The 10 years back, if you are traveling to anywhere in India, get down from the bus stop or railway station, we are searching a room for each and every hotel. Sir, room is there? Nahi, idhar nahi, chalo. Oh, we are going to another hotel. Sir, room? Nahi bhaiya, chalo. But now, I am booking the room from this mobile before I am start my travel. That Oyo, no? You know the Oyo? The story of Oyo? Ritesh Agarwal? Yeah. He is only going to college only 3 days. After then he realized, this is not my job. This is not my passion. He started the Oyo. Even now, Ritesh Agarwal have no a single hotel in India. He has single room in India in that time. But in Indian, me and my father, your parents, all are taking the loan from government bank and constructed more than 3 lakh hotel. Who want to sleep this night? The pioneers, the Ritesh is deciding. Who want to sit that hotel? Who want to sleep that hotel? He has nothing. He has no hotel, no room even. But he is deciding. Who want to sleep this hotel, this room today? That type of so many things in India, it's Baki. The last year I went to Dubai. Gulf Food Show. One shop is there. If you want to create a shop there for 10 days, around 40 lakhs rupees you want to spend. So I am searching the old things. I attracted one shop that is from US. They are selling sweet potato. You know? Sweet potato. We are calling in our local chini kappa bolta hai. It's a sweet potato. I think that company is taking the sweet potato and creating a value-added product. Nothing. They are collecting the sweet potato and packing in the carton, and they are selling minimum 4 container in a week, 4 countries. So that there were so many products in our India. So many. That's the value of brand. Even a single pen, anything, if you cannot create your own brand, you cannot survive in the coming days. So for the sweet potato, or fish, or pen, or pencil, anything, but you want to create your own brand. Brand is a very big thing in the world market. You can sell anything. As per your government rule is accept, you can sell anything in India, anything in the world, but you want to keep and create a brand. Brand is another things you want to think about. Three months back, I got a phone call from Chambakulam, that is the area of Alapi. Anyone from Chambakulam? No. I got a phone call. Sir, I got your material but it's a damage. It's a complaint call. I told him we are not operating in Chambakulam. No sir, this is a fresh to home. Then again search and take. There two boys is running a company there with the WhatsApp. Their name is Fresh to Home. They are taking the material from local and they are supplying, but they are creating the name Fresh to Home. What the people, the boys did, again after 2 days I called that boy. You started 6 months back. You are hard working for surveying these things. But what you did it to give a more importance and give support to Fresh to Home, to awareness our brand in Kerala. Without our service area also know about Fresh to Home. But that 6 months, that boys is doing their business, their own brand, they can create something there. Business profit or loss, that's another thing. But the main thing is the brand. They are hard work for awareness of Fresh to Home in that area. That's why no one is going to anyone ka piche nahi jayega. कोई नहीं को पीछे नहीं जाएगा. क्या करेगा उसका करो. If you like one thing and you have passion, you create your own brand. You don't go for any creating, duplicate, nothing. Because each and every people, you have your own power in your mind. Your own. So many people have their own. I have my own. If I am a fishmonger, suppose I am become a doctor, I cannot. And all people is looking in one particular things also in a different way. Someone is looking me. Now someone is looking my face. Someone is looking this mic. Someone is looking about my sound. Someone is my hand. Because each and everything, if looking you, as per the all things in from our mind, we are looking in different way. I am living in Kaidapura Kayal backwater. It's a bank of Kaidapura Kayal. In the eastern side of the Kaidapura Kayal. The western side of the Kaidapura Kayal is a very famous Malayalam poet, Vailar Ramavarma. The same Kaidapura Kayal, he is looking to the Kaidapura Kayal, he saw something. Then he write it. In Malayalam, a poem is there. Kaidapura Kayalile, Katinde Kaigalile. അദ്ദേഹം കൈതപ്പുഴ കായൽ നോക്കിയപ്പോൾ അതിന്റെ ഓളങ്ങളെ കണ്ടത്. But the same കൈതപ്പുഴ കായൽ നോക്കി, I am not seeing that ഓളങ്ങൾ. I saw the fish which is going under the sea, under the backwater. So that's the difference. Each and every people, we have our own ability, our own things in our minds. So some years back, Dhoni, when he is coming to the Indian cricket, he was this like of hair up to this. So many people is from the next day cutting the hair like this. But no one has become Dhoni. In 83, Kapil Dev is bowling and he's won the World Cup. He is this type of shape. So many people is from starting the bowling this shape. No one has become Kapil Dev. So we have our own things in our minds. So you want to identify which area is better for me and which is my passion. Then if you select the passion, you please create a team. Team is a very big thing in a days. The 10 years back or 5 years back, team is not an essential thing. But if you want to grow, if you want to create some history in the business, you want to create your own team. You take it the Indian all startups. 90% startup is started with their friends. Their co-founders are friends. It's getting from college or getting from relatives or getting from any friendship. So this is the right time to you identify your team. So you create a team for anything. You don't go for a single man play. You don't go for a sole proprietorship. In my personal view, if you start a business, from the first day, you want to start a private limited company with your some friends or who is your things you like. You start a team, then only you can survive. So first you want to get your passion, then you want to identify a team. The next thing is you want to add maximum technology in your passion. That's a very, very important point nowadays. You want to add maximum technology. Why I am standing here? This prestigious stage why I am standing here. Only the thing is, I am add the technology in the traditional fish business. That is the only one advantage for me. That's why the Dr. Police called me. Invite to this program. Only these things I am doing. The traditional fish business I add some technology. That's the only thing I am doing. So you please add your maximum technology in your passion. You can create something. No doubt. So identify your passion. You know that you have any idea about the Fresh Home app? Anyone is using Fresh Home app? Yeah. Thank you. That app is only for the customers. But we have another app. That app is controlling our procurement or purchase, especially our seafood. 2012 I started the City Home. Before that I was in seafood exporting company, a fresh fish export. That whole time I am controlling my procurement only through me, by manually. But Fresh Home is coming the power, and our requirement is high, so I cannot control in a personal man, like a man in a manually. So my technical team is understood that the team is came and they are creating a app for the procurement of, especially for our seafood. Now we have an app. That app you cannot see. That app only in our seafood harbor people. In that only the one advantage that time was, I told my technical team, you want to create the app like a WhatsApp because they know the WhatsApp. They can use the WhatsApp and they know the operating WhatsApp. So we have another app. That app is, suppose today evening in Cochin harbor, if suppose today is a fishing harbor, there is a seafish. My harbor people is, time is over. Okay. The people is taking the app and they can get the photo of seafish. Then they are asking, this is a 2 kilo to 5 kilo or 5 kilo up, or then they will touch the things. Then they will put the right. They know the right and maths they are very well. They put the right 500 rupees. Within seconds, our app will give the answer to him. That answer is in English, but the people cannot understand the English. So many people. Nowadays is okay, but that time is not understand the English. So we are creating a color code. If the fishmonger is getting, the fisherman is getting the message in green color, means the company has accepted his auction. You can take the material as per this rate. How many kilo? That is also will below the writing the 500 kilo. If that is not accepting the company, the message is coming in the red color. This I am telling because even the fishmongers can control one app. That app also got the patent for Fresh to Home. Fresh to Home is the first company in the world. An unorganized fish auction is coming to a electronic app. So we got the patent from US government. So I am telling this because you can add the technology in the unorganized fish auction, then you can add this technology in whatever you are in mind, you can add it. No doubt. How much maximum technology in your passion, your dream will be fly. So you want to identify your passion, add the technology, management will be a professional, and you create a team. Then something happen here, no doubt. So very thankful to team and very thankful to Dr. Paul. Thank you very much. I am wishing to all to success businessman or businesswoman will become from XIME. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for those inspiring words based on your experience. And I'm sure that would have inspired all the young minds sitting in this room today. So now, I would declare a break for 10 minutes. So now I declare a break for 10 minutes. Kindly be back by 12. Just a minute, guys. So, okay. So I would now request Mr. Paul V. Matthew to present the memento to our guest. Thank you so much, sir. So kindly be back by 12, everyone. Guys, the panel discussion will be starting shortly. Kindly be seated. I request everyone to get back into the hall kindly. Thank you. Okay. Happy to have you all back, guys. I hope you all are re-energized. So now we will be stepping into the panel discussions. So we are thrilled to continue today's XImpact event with a thought-provoking panel discussion on the theme Earn While You Learn, crafting a policy for inclusive skill development and economic growth. In a rapidly evolving world, when innovation and adaptability are crucial, the concept of earning while learning is increasingly essential. This model not only empowers individuals, but also bridges gap in skill development, contributing to economic growth and inclusivity. Today, we are fortunate to have an extraordinary panel of leaders, innovators, and visionaries with us, each bringing unique insights and experiences. So allow me to introduce our esteemed panelists one by one. First of all, I call Mr. Najib bin Hanif, the founder of Zara Biotech, onto the stage. Joining him is Ms. Vinodini Sukumar, the Managing Director of Team 1 Advertising. I welcome you, ma'am. Up next, we have Mr. Matthew Kocheril, a studentpreneur and the driving force behind MatWork. I welcome you, sir. We also have with us Mr. Ramiz Ali, founder and CEO of Interval. Next, we are honored to welcome Mr. Farish CV, India lead of Google's AI startup initiative. Thank you, everyone. And guiding our conversation as a moderator is Dr. Paul V. Matthew. I welcome you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a combined warm welcome to our distinguished panelist and moderator.
So welcome everybody and welcome distinguished panel members for this panel discussion. This is basically to understand how students can earn along with their studies. So we have panel members from industry association, from entrepreneurs, and even from student side also. So this panel discussion, we are trying to come up with some kind of flashing thoughts or avenues where how we can earn along with our studies or make money and get skill along with our studies. So what happened in all discussions or immediately after all the sessions, many students are running behind the resource persons and asking for lots of advices. Unfortunately, this is one of the sessions where it's going very tight schedule. I don't know how much you may be able to spread light. So let me start with a quick introduction. If you can give a quick introduction about what you do, and if somebody wants to connect with you die hard, how they can reach out to you. Maybe in 1 minute or in 30 seconds, if you can share, that would be nice.
Hey everyone, hope you're having a good day. My name is Farish. I look after Google's startup program, primarily for India. I happen to be like just close to this campus, so glad to be here. So I can probably help and talk about anything related to entrepreneurship. I've been working with the startups for last 10 years or so, primarily running programs which help startups, entrepreneurs, both early stage and growth stage. So we work with the startups through our accelerator program, academy, school. So school is primarily focused on students who are sort of just getting started or anyone who is looking to get started on the entrepreneurship. So we're happy to chat more on any of this topic. But yeah, looking forward to this this discussion.
If somebody wants to connect you, how they can?
LinkedIn is the best. I think you can just find, look for Farish CV. I have CV in my name. So you can just search for it. I think they'll help you sort of find out on my profile on LinkedIn. Yeah.
Hello everyone, my name is Vinodini and I represent TIE. TIE is the Indus Entrepreneur. It is actually a forum, a non-profit forum which is global, which is involved in encouraging and inculcating entrepreneurship skills among students and college students, school students and college students. So we start early, we start with school students starting 9th standard to 12th standard, and also have a program called TIE University, which is meant for college students. It is actually, it opens, considering we're talking about college, we opened this out to colleges, it culminates in a competition. So we are talking about the very same principles that the Fresh to Home founder, Mr. Matthew Joseph, just now said, right? It is about building, having an idea, building a team, and then you approach TIE, and that is when we help you get mentors. Charter members of TIE are the who's who in industry in Kerala. So you get direct mentorship from all of them, and you also get a chance to intern in their companies. So you can reach us through TIE. My name is Vinodini, and you can see me in LinkedIn. You can also reach us through tiekerala.org. Please go online and reach out to us.
You can use that mic also.
Yeah, hi everyone. Myself, Najib bin Hanif. I'm the founder and CEO of Zara Biotech. We are a biotech startup company working on sustainability. Mainly we work on product development, connecting multidisciplinary innovations, and mainly in biotech sector, in life science and all things. So we also start from the college dorm, and now we are established company and under the guidance from the Kerala Startup Mission and all things. So it's all about us, and if you need to reach us, you can access to Instagram, LinkedIn, or WhatsApp anyway. So we are all supposed to help students in different perspectives. When we started a new venture called Zara Product School, where how you can develop your products from the college and all things. So these are different initiatives we work, and our main business in manufacturing in food business, manufacturing infrastructure and construction, builders, and we work on some R&D projects for the refineries, aviation fuels and all things. Yeah, thank you.
Hi all, myself Ramesh Ali. I am the founder and CEO of startup called Interval. Interval is basically an edtech platform focusing on K-12 students, providing them personalized learning approach. We started back in 2018, had a pivot in 2021, then doing the same business for the past 3-4 years, serving across 60 plus countries. So that's the stage where we are in currently in terms of fundraising at a pre-series A round. Then actually I'm not a very tech savvy person and not into tech. I basically do business development, so yeah, generating revenue, that's my area. So if you need something about GTM or anything related to sales or marketing, you can ping me on WhatsApp, Instagram, LinkedIn, whichever social media platform is available. So that's it, yes.
Hello, my name is Matthew Kochi. I'm from Matwork, and I'm the CEO of the same. So I basically am into content creation, marketing, social media marketing. Okay, so my company manages clients from abroad. We have different clients across the globe, and we deal in content creation. So I basically deal in a niche called YouTube automation. That is my main niche. YouTube automation is just nothing but creating content for the YouTube creators. We cover the entire production, starting from the script till the video. So that's basically what we do. Feel free to contact me through LinkedIn, Matthew Kochiral. Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. So we have a set of eminent panels. So let us come to some questions. So let me start with Farish CV. He's studying AI for startups in India with Google. Because AI and all these techs are having lots of opportunities, and lots of people are getting leverage from these technologies. So what kind of opportunities do you see in this sector, especially AI, where students can get leverage and making earnings?
Yeah, I think I would rather not focus on the earn side. I think everyone is still figuring out how do you sort of earn through, with the AI, I think not just the, individuals or students, but also startups themselves, all of them sort of integrated AI and then trying to figure out, including Google, right? How do you sort of monetize and build a business model? But rather, focus on the, overall opportunities you could explore. And what we are doing from the Google side, I'm a part of a team called Developer Ecosystem, where we primarily work with developers and startups and help them to grow, upskill, and as a part of that, of course, some of them also sort of learn and then grow, as a part of that. So there are a couple of things that we do, especially in the context of AI. I think a couple of things you can definitely look at is there's a bunch of the new skills which is coming up as a part of this revolution which is going on. One is, of course, prompt engineering. I would, if I'm in your place, I think I'm still doing it. You should look at sort of learn these skills, and this is going to sort of, it's not going to sort of probably give a job, specifically in that field, but at least it's going to help you in whatever you're doing, like in the future. The prompt engineering is something is going to sort of be as a part of a skill set that is a lot of people are going to look out for. So I would definitely focus on that. And just to coming to the couple of things that we do at Google, especially if you're in the tech, I don't know if there is any audience here who's sort of into the tech, but the tech space, we have a couple of initiatives that essentially focused on students and people who are just starting in the career to sort of get started. One is we have this program called Women Engineering. Anyone who's looking to get started in the engineering space. So we provide stipend as well. So if you can just search for Google Women Engineering Program. It's a STEM training program which is done with one of our agencies. Once you apply, it's a 12 months training program, and you get paid while you're sort of going through that training. It's primarily focused for students who are in the first and second year. That's something that we do, and of course we sort of offer some internship opportunities, both for tech and non-tech. So I think every year there's an engineering. I think the engineering one is just closed, but engineering internship opportunity that we sort of have in Google, and a lot of people sort of come as a part of the internship, also surprise us with the kind of things that they have as a skill set and also can do. So you can definitely explore that. For that, you can go to careers.google.com, find out these internship opportunities. There is one specifically for the business audience as well, and I'm assuming that this audience are people who are doing MBAs or management studies. So there's one specific internship opportunity for those audience as well. But again, in the context of AI, I would say there are a lot of skills which is sort of, which is coming up as a part of this revolution, and in that, I think the most important part is prompt engineering. You have ChatGPT, you have Gemini, but how do you use that? How do you use it, to get the better results? So how do you sort of, increase the productivity in what you're doing, across anything, whether you're studying, of course, not to cheat on the seminars and all that, but at least to, see, if you can sort of help as a support system on what you're doing already.
Right.
Hope that makes sense.
Right, really. So now a question to the audience. I think all of you are listening. I need a kind of hands up, like how many of you are very keen on doing an internship with Google or any of the Google platforms? Right. So I will definitely come back to Farish later with such specific questions. So now we have two persons. They are really superb in terms of entrepreneurship. They have started their entrepreneurship journey from the student stage onwards. So Ramesh Ali, he was being mentioned by Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharam. I think it's very familiar to everybody. And Najib, he is heading Sara Biotech. He's a very familiar figure in Kerala ecosystem at least. Along with Gen Robotics Vimal and Najib, they are very two prominent figures. They have successfully started and figured out how a startup can be formed and scaled up in from the student stages. So my question is same to both of you. Lots of students, they are really struggling. For example, I know because one of my previous college, around 15 students are here. They are specialized in entrepreneurship also. So always they are struggling to find up, okay, this is not a good area, it is being stigmatized. So how did you figure out, like, okay, we need to start a entrepreneurship, and how did you make into a kind of stage where you can really scale it up?
So how many minutes do I have to answer to that?
Yeah, 2-3 minutes would be ideal
for us. It's like a very
us.
generic question. First of all, I never started my entrepreneurship journey by deciding that I needed to be an entrepreneur. Long story short, I have a bit roller coaster childhood. I studied biology for very long, went to PC Thomas, went to Pala Brilliance, then, don't laugh, it's a very common story of Kerala kids, right? And then ended up in a law school, later had a postgraduate diploma from IIM Bangalore. So it's like biology, mathematics, then humanities, then management studies. But one thing which I always allowed is to teach students. So while I was in class 8, 9, I used to spend time with kids in class 10 to teaching them about some concepts. So I always loved teaching. So I started my teaching career when I was 17. I got my first salary when I was 17. So I had these 4-5 years of experience in teaching organic chemistry, mathematics for students who are preparing for competitive examinations like JEE and NEET. So that's how my teaching career started. So during my teaching career, what I really felt is that there is a huge void space in the traditional classroom setting. So if there are like 30 to 40 students in a classroom, teacher cannot cater to unique needs and aspirations of each and every kid. They have to set a common pace or common teaching methodology. So I really believed that one-on-one attention to the kids can make a huge impact. So I had a problem in front of me. I really loved that problem. I needed to solve it, and I came up with a solution. So that's how Interval was born. So later, maybe after 2-3 years of incorporation or founding, that's when I really understood that, now I'm an entrepreneur, or I am the CEO of the company. Until then, I was really focusing on solving a problem which I had in my mind. So what I really felt is that being an entrepreneur or living as an entrepreneur is not easy until you identify the real passionate desire inside you. So whether it's starting a startup or being a part of a startup, one thing you really have to take care of is the intention or the reason why you are coming to be an entrepreneur. Do not focus on all those materialistic things, cars, devices, and nothing like that, or maybe the valuation game itself. Don't focus on that. Focus on the problem you have in front of you. Identify the problem. You should love the problem actually, because as everyone says, love is blind, right? We have to be blind with the solution we have in our mind. So that's how you should do things. Never focus on the materialist things. So you should have that love towards the problem and the solution, and that's how you become an entrepreneur.
Right, Najib?
Yeah, actually, from my story is just like I'm just an engineer. So from my academic background, when the college days, we identify some problem statements. So while you know that a lot of colleges are there here and we are all doing the projects and everything, but why these projects doesn't come to the market? അതായത് 4 വർഷം നിങ്ങൾ പഠനം നടത്തുന്ന സമയത്ത് നാട്ടുകാർക്ക് ഗുണമുള്ള രീതിയിൽ എന്താണ് നിങ്ങൾ ചെയ്യുന്നത്? നിങ്ങളുടെ പ്രൊജക്റ്റ് എന്തുകൊണ്ട് മാർക്കറ്റിലേക്ക് വരുന്നില്ല? So this problem is the economic and social feasibility. So when we do this project based on biotechnology, genetic modifications and all things, we have some lab works and all things. On the same day, we look forward some newspapers like the fatal issues of Attapadi. Attapadiyilulla ഗർഭിണികളായ സ്ത്രീകൾ കുട്ടികൾ നഷ്ടപ്പെടുന്ന രീതിയിലെ malnutrition issues and all things. But we have the solution in our lab, but it doesn't come to the market. So we analyze the problem statement, why this algae technology can be incorporated to this food sector, and we analyzed it, and we go to, as a student, you know, from an engineering background, and within a first year or second year, we don't have that much academic background. Even our faculty or even the college have a limited infrastructure facilities. So from that, we accommodate like that the CSIR institutes all over India under the Science Council of Science, there are a lot of institutes are there. So we go to our principal, and the principal give a letter to the director CIFT Kochi. And he mentioned that these are the students need to do some research works in your facility, and you must accommodate it. And the director accommodate the all facilities and even the weekends, because the engineering, the cinemas and all things, 24 papers and all things, we don't have the sufficient time for doing the same. So in the weekends of second Saturdays, Sundays and Saturdays, we go to Cochin in the Central Institute of Fisheries and Technology. We develop, research the project and transfer to and we need to identify who is the target audience. So as a meal replacement, all things, the Indian Navy is the major requirement on that time. So we closely work with the defense and develop the products for the defense and all things. So this is the way we develop the products. As Ramesh mentioned, I don't have any, the same way, I'm just a biology background +2 and go to the Brilliant Study Center Bala for 1 year for MBBS. And I got some private college. So my parents told me like go to engineering, so go to biotech engineering. So I thought that biotechnology is fully biology and all things. But without maths, there is nothing. So engineering is completely mathematics, even if the cell culture is working with integrations and differentiation. So like that, we work on that. And finally, we reach this stage. And in 2019, we start the first company from the college. So that is, for example, if we need to sell a product, there is a mandatory that we need a company. So like that, we need to register the company and college provide the facility. So there is like, we can't go for a 100% perfect manner of developing a product or developing a services. So the journey is the investment. When you start from the college, there is lot of opportunities are there. So utilization of these opportunities and develop to that career, and the main thing is there is no exit plan. As a tech engineer, and we develop lot of products and we started a lot of companies, but there is no exit plan. And without Zara Biotech, the Najib bin Hanif is not existing. So like that, we work 24/7 to establish the brand, and this is not based on the monetary benefit we have. Because in 2019, we started the company and we got the first investment in 2022 as a $10 million US from UAE. So before that, the company is just like running as a break-even company. So it's not about the how much money we earn or how much investment we raise or how much we popularize our brand or fame. Nothing is there. It's all about the purpose. If you have 10 customers and the 10th customer is satisfied with your product and you are solving a solution, so that is the entrepreneurship. നിങ്ങൾ വലിയ രീതിയിലൊന്നും നമ്മൾ ഇപ്പം ഞങ്ങൾ ടെക്നിക്കലായിട്ട് പറയും ഹ്യൂമൻ ജീനോം പ്രൊജക്റ്റിലേക്കൊന്നും പോകേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. നമ്മളൊരു മഷ്റൂമിലേക്ക് ചിന്തിച്ചാൽ മതി. If you have a diabetic patient in your home and you are developing a diabetic-free cake for the grandfather, so this is the problem statement. You are not going for the, വലിയ രീതിയിൽ ചിന്തിക്കുന്നത് തെറ്റില്ല എന്നല്ല, പക്ഷേ ചെറിയ രീതിയിൽ ചിന്തിച്ച് നമ്മുടെ ചെറിയ അവസരങ്ങളിൽ നിന്ന് നമുക്ക് ഒരുപാട് കാര്യങ്ങൾ ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയും. But we always complaining that our college doesn't have that facility or our faculty doesn't have this knowledge. If you have the passion, you can go anywhere and grasp the facilities, because the state government and the central government is providing a lot to us. So utilize the opportunities maximum. So this is the major example, like Ramesh and me, even Gen Robotics, a lot of companies are there from the college, started from the college and established $1 million business line. Okay.
A very strong call for problem identification. I know that Najib is talking normally he talks not less than 1 hour. But I remember, I think you are from Rani, right? One of the most underdeveloped places in Kerala. But he has a determination to start a business or a kind of social cause in his own place. And if I'm right, he is giving employment to more than 100 villages in his hometown. So that's the kind of passion as well as social relevance Najib is having. So let me come to Vinodini. Being a part of TIE, it's a global platform, and you are heading TIE U in TIE University, we call it as, in Kerala. So many students are very keen on understanding what kind of platforms you are offering, because TIE is actually a bridge between many stakeholders, education, industry, entrepreneurship, likewise. So and TIE is a global as well as very well-known platform where we are connecting industry, academy and everywhere. So what kind of opportunities for earning you can provide in this platform?
since it's about earning, I think there is tremendous opportunity if you use TIE as a platform. Because if you look at TIE Kerala itself, we have the large, a big, let's say, a bouquet of industry heads and people who are very approachable. And in the TIE University program also, they are the very people who are coming there as mentors, including Mr. Balagopal, who spoke to you today, and ex-chairman Federal Bank. He comes as part of our faculty in order to train students, mentor students on projects directly. So our programs, both for students in schools and colleges, have mentors and faculty who are all charter members, no hired trainers. So which is why you're getting a direct access to them. So there comes the networking, where you know that you can actually access these charter members who are the who's who in the industry. Also, if TIE as a platform offers associate memberships, for students, you can become a student member of TIE, and in the process have access to a lot of information, and there are seminars, information, online training. You can get access to all that. In the process, you are actually reaching out through Startup Mission, through other forums that are going to enable, who are enablers in this. Now, talking about earnings, we already have a history of a lot of our students who have taken mentorship, who have ended up becoming paid interns during vacations with most of our charter members. We even had a recent story where somebody who has finished his 12th standard and he's already running a company, an online venture, has been employed by his mentor as an intern immediately after his 12th standard, and he's delaying his college entry simply because he wants that internship. And it's a paid, well-paid internship, just so that he finds the ropes on his startup journey. So there is tremendous opportunity, through networking. Please become associate members of TIE so that you get access to this. And it's a platform where you can easily make sure that your skills can be used. Now, the other thing is that one thing that even Mr. Matthew Joseph was talking is, you need to see what is that passion you have. You need to see what is that passion. It's not just about your textbook knowledge. What is the area of specialty that you think you want to develop and build into a business or a career, right? So it need not be necessarily what you're learning in your textbooks. It could be research, it could be data, it could be something to do with, electronics, technology, marketing. You find your area and make sure that you are conveying that, and applying that in the teamwork that you build. Because in TIE University also we teach teamwork. You have to think as a team. So each one is bringing their skills, right? So dig into that and find your skills. And those very skills can get mentored through our charter members. And paid internships are very possible, provided you are part of the TIE network. You have to be part of the TIE network, to be part of the TIE network or the mentoring program, to make sure that you can access this internship. But the possibilities are immense. Kindly use the platform, go to the TIE website, become associate members, or just present your ideas. We are here to listen, and we would want you to get the opportunity to intern.
So can you name any specific programs like internship where you're offering, especially paid internship programs?
Paid internship we don't have as programs, but those who are part of the TIE University programs itself are undergoing mentorship, right? And they themselves can get into paid internship programs. They can, in turn, apply for paid internship programs through their mentors. Right. Because the mentors are themselves the business owners.
So that's really great information. Yeah. Being a part of TIE, being a global body at the same time, you are getting a mentor, that's really nice. Right. So I hope all of you are listening. We are talking here, but at the same time, are you talking or listening? Yes or no? Just raise your hands if you are listening here. Right. Okay, just okay. So one question, anybody wants to ask a question in this time? Really want to ask a question to any of the panel members? Just raise your hands. Nobody. Okay. So I will come back to you after asking a question to Matthew. Meanwhile, our CEO of Kerala Startup Mission is here. I met him last day and he was very busy. I said that, okay, you need to come, sir. Likewise, he is now ready after the meeting. So let us welcome Sri Anu Pampika, CEO of Kerala Startup Mission, to the stage. So let's go on. So my next turn to Mr. Matthew. I happened to meet him some years back when I was doing my business. I had to do a kind of advertisement campaign. So when I came to know with Matthew, I found that he is really a passionate and a future gem. So now he is in Rajagiri. At that time also he was making pretty good amount of money. I know that how much amount I have given to you when I was doing my business. So my question is, even many students are asking like, how do I balance my study along with my business or a kind of earning platform? So can you give us some idea how it is possible, or how much tough it was taking a decision of being an entrepreneur while you are doing your academic studies?
So, academics and studies with entrepreneurship journey, right? ഞാൻ ആസ് എ പേഴ്സൺ ഒരിക്കലും പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ല ഞാനൊരു നല്ല അക്കാഡമിക് സ്റ്റുഡൻ്റ് ആണ് അല്ലെങ്കിൽ നല്ല പഠിക്കുന്നൊരു വ്യക്തിയാണെന്ന് എനിക്ക് ഒരിക്കലും പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ല. കാരണം എൻ്റെ ഒരു ടീച്ചർമാരെന്നെ സപ്പോർട്ട് ചെയ്യില്ല. പക്ഷേ ആസ് എൻ ഓൺട്രപ്രണർ, ആസ് എ വർക്കിംഗ് പേഴ്സൺ, ഞാൻ എപ്പോഴും എൻ്റെ 100% കൊടുക്കാറുണ്ട്. എൻ്റെ ഒരു മോട്ടോ എന്ന് വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ഒരിക്കലും പാഷനബിൾ ആയിട്ടുള്ളൊരു കാര്യത്തിൻ്റെ പുറകെ പോകണം എന്ന് ഞാൻ ഒരിക്കലും പറയില്ല. ഇറ്റ്സ് ഓൾ അബൌട്ട് മേക്കിംഗ് മണി, റൈറ്റ്? If you have a solution, if you have a problem, you need to create a solution. അത് തന്നെയാണ് എല്ലാവരും പറയുന്നത്. പക്ഷെ ഞാൻ അങ്ങനെ മാത്രമല്ല ചിന്തിച്ചത്. ഞാൻ ചിന്തിച്ചത് വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ എനിക്ക് കുറേ ഐഡിയാസ് ഉണ്ട്, എനിക്ക് അക്കാഡമിക്സ് ഉണ്ട്, എനിക്ക് ഒരു ബിസിനസ് ഉണ്ട്, എനിക്കിതെല്ലാം ഒരുമിച്ച് കൊണ്ടുപോകണം. സോ ഐ നീഡ് മണി, ഐ നീഡ് ടു ഫൈൻഡ് എ വേ ടു മേക്ക് മണി. സോ അതായിരുന്നു എൻ്റെ ഫസ്റ്റ് പോയിന്റിൽ ഞാൻ ചിന്തിച്ചത് അതാണ്. പിന്നെ സാറ് പറഞ്ഞ ചോദ്യത്തിനോട് എവിടെയെങ്കിലും നമ്മൾ സാക്രിഫൈസ് ചെയ്യേണ്ടി വരും. I choose to sacrifice academics. എൻ്റെ അക്കാഡമിക് ലൈഫ് ഒട്ടും അത്ര സ്ട്രോങ് അല്ല. പക്ഷെ ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ തോട്ട്സ് എന്ന് വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ എൻ്റെ ക്ലയൻസിന് എൻ്റെ 110% കൊടുക്കുക. അവർ ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്ന സമയത്തിന് മുമ്പ് അവരുടെ ഡെലിവറീസ് കിട്ടുക, അവരുടെ സർവീസസ് പ്രൊവൈഡ് ആവുക. സോ ഐ ഹാഡ് ടു സാക്രിഫൈസ് മൈ സ്ലീപ്പ് ആൻഡ് മൈ അക്കാഡമിക്സ്. എൻ്റെ ഒരു ഫീൽഡ് എന്ന് വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ സർവീസ് പ്രൊവൈഡിങ് ആണ്. ഒരു പ്രൊഡക്റ്റോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അങ്ങനെ ഒത്തിരി ഡെലിഗേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്നൊരു ഫീൽഡാണ് എൻ്റെ. എനിക്കൊരു പ്രൊഡക്റ്റ് ഇല്ല, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ എനിക്കൊരു സൊല്യൂഷൻ അല്ല, ഞാൻ സർവീസാണ് പ്രൊവൈഡ് ചെയ്യുന്നത്. സർവീസ് സെക്ടറിൽ കോമ്പറ്റീഷൻ എന്ന് വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ഭയങ്കര സാച്ചുറേറ്റഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ളൊരു മാർക്കറ്റാണ്. ആ ഒരു മാർക്കറ്റിൽ പിടിച്ചു നിൽക്കണമെങ്കിൽ എപ്പോഴും യു ഹാവ് ടു ബി 110% ബെസ്റ്റ്. സോ ഐ ഹാഡ് ടു സാക്രിഫൈസ് മൈ സ്ലീപ്പ്. എനിക്ക് കോളേജിൽ ഞാൻ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ ഞാൻ എല്ലാ കോളേജും ഫസ്റ്റ് സെമും സെക്കൻഡ് സെമും വൃത്തിയായിട്ട് പോയി. തേർഡ് സെമിൽ വന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് വർക്ക് ലോഡ് കൂടി, എനിക്ക് അറ്റൻഡൻസ് ഇല്ല. കാരണം എന്ന് വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ഞാൻ രാത്രി ഒരു 11 മണിക്ക് ഇരുന്ന് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ കംപ്ലീറ്റ് വർക്ക് ചിലപ്പോൾ 6 മണിയാകുമ്പോഴാണ് തീരുന്നത്. കാരണം ക്ലയൻസ് മൊത്തം അബ്രോഡാണ്. അപ്പോൾ നമുക്കൊരിക്കലും അബ്രോഡുള്ള ക്ലയൻസിൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് രാത്രി പണിയെടുക്കണം എന്ന് പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ല. അപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ രാത്രി പണിയെടുക്കേണ്ടി വരികയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ എൻ്റെ സ്ലീപ്പ് അങ്ങനെ ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടായി. അപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ പറയുകയാണെങ്കിൽ എവിടെയെങ്കിലും നമ്മൾ സാക്രിഫൈസ് ചെയ്യണം. പിന്നെ ഉള്ളൊരു കാര്യം വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ നമ്മൾ മാക്സിമം അക്കാഡമിക്സിലേക്കും ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്യണം. കാരണം അറ്റ് ദി എൻഡ് ഓഫ് ദി ഡേ നമുക്ക് എവിടെയെങ്കിലുമൊക്കെ എത്തിപ്പെടുമ്പോൾ ഒരു സ്റ്റാറ്റസും കാര്യങ്ങളും അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഇന്ന ഡിഗ്രി ഉള്ളൊരു വ്യക്തിയാണ് എന്നൊക്കെ പറയാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് അക്കാഡമിക്സ് വളരെ ഇമ്പോർട്ടൻ്റ് ആണ്. അറ്റ് ദ സെയിം ടൈം ഇഫ് യു ആർ എ പാഷനബിൾ ഓൺട്രപ്രണർ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഒരു വികാരമുള്ളൊരു വ്യക്തി, ബിസിനസ്മാൻ ആണെങ്കിൽ എപ്പോഴും നമ്മൾ നമ്മുടെ ബിസിനസ്സിനെ തന്നെ പ്രയോറിറ്റൈസ് ചെയ്യണം. അതിൽ 110% കൊടുക്കുകയും ക്ലയൻസിനെ സാറ്റിസ്ഫൈ ചെയ്യണം എന്നാണ് ഞാൻ പറയുള്ളൂ.
It's a very tricky answer, like giving more than expected to the clients. At the same time, we need to give some sacrifice. Thank you, Matthew. So before coming to one person for asking a question, let me come to Mr. Anu Bampika, Kerala Startup Mission. We call him as the pulse of students. He knows how to handle students, how to take the crowd, so on and so forth. So you are interacting with thousands and thousands of students across colleges, across campuses. And even there is a concept of hybrid entrepreneurship. So as we know that many students are slightly apprehensive about starting an entrepreneurship while they are starting their academic studies or doing their academic studies. So how do you see like what should be an ideal start for a student to make income or earning along with entrepreneurship, and what are the precautions they should take when they are thinking about that?
Yeah, I was listening to Matthew about, if I were to sacrifice something, then I'll sacrifice academics. അതൊരു വിദ്യാർത്ഥിയായിരിക്കുന്ന കാലത്ത് എല്ലാവർക്കും തോന്നുന്നൊരു കാര്യമാണ്. ഇത് പഠിച്ചിട്ടും വലിയ കാര്യമൊന്നുമില്ല, പിന്നെ നമുക്കെന്ന് പണിയെടുത്ത് ഇച്ചിരി കാശുണ്ടാക്കാൻ പറ്റുമെങ്കിൽ അതങ്ങ് ചെയ്യാം എന്നുള്ളത്. But I don't know. Let me ask the audience. How many of you work as Swiggy delivery boys or girls? ആരെങ്കിലും സ്വിഗ്ഗി ഡെലിവറി ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടോ? 2, 1, 2. Just 2, huh? Just 2 people, alle? What is your experience, if I may ask you? How is it? Because we just have, I mean, out of the blue question, we were just having this discussion right before entering here. A mic on the I just want to hear your experience as a Swiggy delivery boy, what was. And you are studying PGDM, management, you're a management student.
Lead college first MBA student.
MBA student, so you're studying MBA and you're also doing Swiggy. What is your experience?
Currently I'm not doing Swiggy.
Right.
ഞാൻ കുറച്ച് വർഷങ്ങൾക്ക് മുമ്പ്, ഒരു 2-3 വർഷങ്ങൾക്ക് മുമ്പ് കൊച്ചിയിൽ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നപ്പോൾ ചെയ്തതാണ്. അപ്പോൾ എനിക്കതിൽ നിന്ന് മനസ്സിലായ ഒരു കാര്യം, സമയത്തിൻ്റെ വില നമ്മളെ പഠിപ്പിക്കും. പ്രോപ്പറായിട്ട് ആ ഒരു സമയത്ത് ഡെലിവറി ചെയ്തില്ലെങ്കിൽ അതിന് വിലയില്ല. അത് ഞാൻ കൃത്യമായിട്ട് പഠിച്ചത് സ്വിഗ്ഗിയിൽ നിന്നും സൊമാറ്റോയിൽ നിന്നും ഒക്കെ ഡെലിവറി ചെയ്യുന്നതെന്നാണ് ഞാനത് മനസ്സിലാക്കിയത്.
ഓക്കെ. ആൻഡ് ഈ ബിറ്റ്വീൻ അക്കാഡമിക്സ് ആൻഡ് ജോബ് അങ്ങനെ ഒരു കൺസേൺ വന്നിരുന്നു, അയ്യോ സ്വിഗ്ഗിക്ക് പോകുന്നത് കൊണ്ട് എനിക്ക് പഠിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല, അങ്ങനെ ഒരു?
ഇല്ല, ഞാൻ അവിടെ ഗുരുകുലത്തിൽ പഠിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരുന്നപ്പോഴായിരുന്നു അവിടെ സ്വിഗ്ഗി ഓടിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നേ. എനിക്ക് അങ്ങനെ ഒരു തോന്നലുണ്ടായിട്ടില്ല. കാര്യം നമ്മൾ പഠിക്കുന്നതിനോടൊപ്പം ഏൺ ചെയ്യുന്നത് എപ്പോഴും എൻ്റെ കൂട്ടുകാരായാലും മറ്റുള്ളവർ എന്നെ പ്രോത്സാഹിപ്പിച്ചിട്ടേ ഉള്ളൂ. കാര്യം ഞാൻ വീട്ടിൽ നിന്ന് കാശ് മേടിക്കായിരുന്നു, കാശ് മേടിക്കാതെയാണ് ഞാൻ അവിടെ പോയിട്ട് പഠിച്ചത്. ഇപ്പം സ്വിഗ്ഗി നമ്മൾ രാത്രി ഒരു 6 മണിക്കൂർ ഓടിക്കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ദിവസം ഒരു 800-900 രൂപ കിട്ടും. ആ പൈസ നമുക്ക് സേവ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും, അത്യാവശ്യം കാര്യങ്ങൾക്ക് ഉപയോഗിക്കാനും പറ്റിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ അതൊരു അഭിമാനക്കേടായിട്ട് എനിക്ക് തോന്നിയിട്ടില്ല. തീർച്ചയായിട്ടും ഒരാൾ ഒരു പഠിക്കുന്നതിനോടൊപ്പം കൂടെ ഒരു ജോലി ചെയ്യണം തന്നെയാണ് പേഴ്സണൽ ആയിട്ടുള്ള എൻ്റെ ഒപ്പീനിയനും എനിക്കതിൽ നിന്ന് മനസ്സിലായിട്ടുള്ളൊരു കാര്യം. എപ്പോഴും പഠിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുമ്പോൾ അതിൻ്റെ കുറച്ചും കൂടെ നമുക്ക് ബുദ്ധിമുട്ട് മനസ്സിലാവും. എന്നാലും കുറച്ച് വൃത്തിയായിട്ട് അടിപൊളിയായിട്ടൊരു ജോലി സെറ്റായി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ നമ്മൾ ഓടുന്നതിൻ്റെ മെനക്കേട് കുറച്ച് കുറഞ്ഞു കിട്ടുമല്ലോ എന്നുള്ളൊരു തോന്നൽ അതിൽ നിന്ന് എനിക്ക് ഉണ്ടായിട്ടുണ്ട്.
Fantastic. Thank you. And a big round of applause for him, actually, because a clear answer.
Thank you, sir.
So, I think you're asking me about how do you do entrepreneurship in the side. പക്ഷെ ആദ്യം നമ്മുടെ ഇതെന്ന് പറയുന്നത് നമ്മൾ ചെയ്യാൻ പഠിക്കുക എന്നുള്ളതാണ്.
Because 80% of students are non-Malayalis.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll go in English. So one of the important things that you need to do is to learn by doing. How many of you actually do things? You do learn quite a bit, but how many of you actually do a gig work? Not Swiggy, but some sort of work. 1, 2. Maybe we'll hear from the lady about what work she does. Because that is important. Doing will make you start companies eventually. But Elon Musk was saying day before yesterday, PowerPoint means nothing unless you build a prototype, right? So building a prototype, building a service, building a small income stream becomes important. Please.
Yeah. First of all, good afternoon. My name is Nikki Chaurasia. What I can say, with the internship while learning, it's a paid internship. Also with the
Where did you do your intern? You're a management student, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
What
PGDM.
internship did you do?
It's a digital marketing.
What is that?
Digital marketing internship.
Digital marketing. Okay.
Also, my fathers have a family business, so per day I reach out to contact list and then try to contact them, and as well as try to contact to suppliers. So all the contact lists I have to maintain them.
Okay. Thank you. I think that's a good. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
So there is this thing about doing. I want to do something, right, while I'm studying. What did I do? I didn't do anything. I played cards. I learned textbooks. That's pretty much it. That is what I did during my college. But now you have a lot of opportunity. You can start all the way from working as a courier boy or a Swiggy or any of these Uber. This digital platforms has given you plenty of opportunities to go ahead and do something, right? So we were having this discussion about what is, so my son asked me, can I go do Swiggy? I said, no, you cannot. And he always hold it against me, right? And what was the name of the person that was talking about his daughter in London? Anand. Yeah. So Anand was talking about, by just being in a doorstep a little late with the food parcels, and how do you handle that situation, is a greater management lesson that you can learn from any other textbook, right? That is, so basically when you do things, you, especially in management, when you do things, you really learn. And some of these textbook things might come to your mind about, okay, time management that he talked about, people management about how do you handle a customer, marketing about how do you do an upsell, you know, all those things might actually come to you. So one of the first things that you need to do as part of it is to keep away the social stigma of this job is good and this job is bad. And which is very difficult. I'm preaching it, but I'm not practicing it, right? Obviously, because I told you about my son. So you need to actually keep in your mind that every job that you do is a good job, provided it is ethical. I'm not talking about, you know, smuggling. I'm talking about, you know, any job that you do, be it selling, be it teaching, be it, you know, doing consulting, it is all good. And you need to keep your mind at it, and you need to tell your parents also that it is good. I'm going to learn a lot about it. Then you start doing it. You will have 100 opportunities around you if you really look for it. Most of the, in Kerala, I see the problem as most of the houses are well fed for, the kids are taken care of, so there is no absolute need for money. But if there is an absolute need for money, then people will start looking for that source of money and will start doing things. And once you start doing, that is when the bug of entrepreneurship will come to you, right? Because then you will think, like somebody was telling that the delivery founder used to work for Flipkart or Myntra or something like that. So he knew the nuances of logistics, delivery, supply chain, etc. before he actually went and solved those problems and created delivery, which is one of the largest companies in India right now, right? So my advice is, A, let go of the taboos of anything that you do. Like as far as it is ethical, every job is a good job. Start doing a job and earn some money. While doing that job, you will find out what are the opportunities that are available out there which can turn into an enterprise. And then if you feel that there is a large enough market, then you go and create a company out of it. Is that
great thoughts, sir. Learning by doing, getting skilled, do away from social stigma, and be open to opportunities. These are really, really great thoughts. So now I'm taking one question from there. One person raise hands. You can go ahead. And someone near to Nikki. Okay, same person. Okay. So if you have any questions, you can raise your hands and ask questions. We have only 15 minutes left. I have to wind up the session. So I'm coming back to Farish. You were talking about some internship or some kind of opportunities where you're offering at Google. So can you tell me if somebody wants to apply for an internship, what kind of skills are you expecting and what is the process of getting into that internship?
Yeah, again, it varies based on the role to role. Let's say you're sort of in this context, let's talk about the management internship. But I think the four major things that generally for any interviews Google look at, right? And I think it combines a lot of things that I think many of the panelists already talk about, right? One is that in general cognitive ability, like, I mean, how do you approach solving a problem? And it's not like a tricky question that you get in the interviews, like, but how do you, what are the examples of that you can share where you actually solve some of the problem? How do you approach like solving that? So what they usually look like the GCA questions is, how do you think about it? How do you sort of even present that problem, the solution that you are sort of trying to solve the problem, right? So those things they sort of assess. The GCA is one, and the other one is leadership. So leadership, I think all of us see it as and some like being in a leadership position. It's not about that. It's about how do you step up when it's required? How do you step in, step out when it's not required? Or helping others, being probably taking ownership of things and things like that. And then third thing is Googleness. It's very Google-related thing. So how do you sort of, the culture-related things, right? How do you, help colleagues when the colleague is not, struggling with something? The last one is RRK. So again, that varies based on the roles. So role-related knowledge. So let's say you're applying for, I don't know, like associate product management role, and there's a very junior role like that. So it's about the product management skill itself. Let's say you're applying for software engineering, so it's about that. So there'll be questions related to that. Let's say program management, so it'll be about the program management skills itself, right? So these are the 4 attributes that Google assess when sort of applied for any job interviews. Of course, you have to apply first on careers.google.com. It comes like twice in a year. The internship, like one is for the management students, other one is for the tech students. Again, it's just 3 to 6 months long. I think varies based on the internship opportunity. Once you apply, of course, I think the team get a lot of applications to make sure that you sort of differentiate. I think all of these things that we discussed today, some of the things that you have done, like while you're working, like all the projects that you worked on, the skills that you acquired, you have to highlight those so that think about it, right? 10,000 applications. In that, how do you even notice your applications? For that, you have to make sure that you highlight those things. I think even to get that internship opportunity, you have to make sure that you sort of build your profile up and to sort of highlight that in your resume. So I would focus on that, highlighting that. I think that really helps. And also presenting this work, right? I think for me, I think I learned this very late, but I think that there's also the skill of presenting your work has an important role in all of this, right? I've seen now these days students are sharing about what they're doing, even the projects they're building on LinkedIn. And LinkedIn is not necessarily built for students, but they share about it. And then I've seen leaders from the different companies even coming and commenting to that if it's so good, right? So I think sharing about this is an important thing. So make sure they sort of engage and present your work as much as possible, whatever you're doing, regardless of what project, what job, and then highlight that in your resume. I think that these are a couple of things they can do to ensure that they get your project, your profiles are sort of highlighted when they're sort of looking to the evaluating those applications.
Right. All are really insightful information. Any questions? Again, I am going to wrap it up. Okay. Ritik.
No question.
Yeah.
No question.
One question, right?
Do you require any technical understanding of anything for internship?
Again, as I mentioned, it depends on the role. If it's a technical role, of course, there's a technical assessment. If it's a non-tech, of course, based on the role. For example, I work as a program manager. That's my job function. So I'm expected to know, a lot of these things that we've discussed here, the people management, stakeholder management. So the assessment is around that. So if it's a technical role, let's say a software engineer is a general technical internship that Google offers, and then there'll be assessment around that. Which are the real problem-solving assessment. Yeah.
When it comes to project management or program management, I think so there is some understanding required related to technical as well, right? Or how it is?
Not necessarily. At least from the Google standpoint, there are 2 types of PGM roles. Program management. There's a technical program management, and there's a general program management. So for technical program management, yes, it's a combination of tech background and the management background. Especially a lot of people who has done engineering and then MBA kind of work for those kind of role. But it could be also experience, not the education. But I think there's some kind of technical background is required for technical program management. It varies based on the team and the role that you apply. If it's a PGM role in engineering team, maybe that some technical skills are required. But again, you'll have to look at what the job description is and then sort of tweak your profile based on that. I mean, I think that usually convey whether it's required technical knowledge or not. I hope that clarifies.
Thank you.
So we will now get some quick thoughts from all the panel members. So this early work experience is a trend or a powerful and impactful thing, especially in developed countries. But now in Kerala or in India, it's not a very wide practice. So we are trying to come up with some kind of initiatives where we can offer or encourage such kind of trend or a system in the country or in the Kerala. So what is the kind of message or a kind of thought where you feel like this is the kind of attitude or skill sets students should exhibit or demonstrate or cultivate while they are in their education or in a kind of academic pursuits? So I think let us start with Ramesh and we will have...
If I answer to that question very honestly, you might regret inviting me to this program, because I was a person who lost satisfaction in scoring marks or grades at a very young age. I used to score very good in almost all the subjects, but at a very young age I lost the enthusiasm or satisfaction in scoring marks. For the same, I did not believe in grades or satisfaction. I never wanted to go to college, but you know what is the status quo in our society. So that's why I, throughout my journey, I was learning, then unlearning, then relearning. So this learn, unlearn, relearn process was part of my life. So I went for biology, then dropped it, went for mathematics, then ended up in a law school, then went for management. But during my college itself, it was a 5-year program, but number of days I have visited the campus is below 100. And again, attendance was not an issue in my college, because that's how things works in government law colleges. So I always I always trusted that I am basically a very academical person. I always wanted to learn. I always wanted to learn new things. But what I really felt is that there are a lot of things which we can do, or which we can find out, or which we can learn outside the campus actually. So that's how I started skipping my classes. I started to attend these kind of management events which your students go to. I attended almost 120 plus management fairs and Model United Nations conferences, even parliamentary debates during my college days, so that I can get attendance from my college. Then I can learn new things rather than attending the lectures. So this learn, unlearn, relearn process and learning out of the box or learning outside the campus was the most satisfying thing for me during my college days. So even like I am married actually, and my wife is also a law graduate. She was a rank holder itself, but I earned like 10x of what she earns, right? So these grades and certificates does not impress any life or any persons after a certain point. It's not typically the same case for everyone, but for me it was like that. So what I really understood is that these kind of entrepreneurship environment or ecosystem can provide a lot more than what you can learn from colleges or from classrooms or even in textbook. So what I really do suggest is that it's not about starting a startup. You can be a part of a startup too. Maybe the salary is very less in the beginning, or your earnings are a little low compared to the campus placements you get, but you get to learn a lot of things in such a very short span. So while you graduate at your 20s, early 20s, it's a time where you can focus on acquiring knowledge, acquiring skill set rather than earning money. So again, as I said in the previous question, the intention is very important in driving our life or in taking our life forward. So when you take money as an intention, you ended up in a big MNC or big company in which you learn things in maybe 10 to 15 years. But if you focus on acquiring knowledge, if you really want to acquire knowledge or skill set, be part of a startup or just try building a startup from scratch. That's the biggest university in the world.
Go out of the campus, get exposure, get skilled,
and know the world much better than others.
Exactly.
Thank you. Najib, what's your thought?
Yeah, actually, the thing is, we are coming from different backgrounds. That's why I'm just saying my own opinion. So I'm coming from a tech background, and I invent my product. So as a biotechnology engineer, I need a strong academic background to do the research. Some of the people who is coming from the tech background, like Farish as well, in our specific field, we need a strong background in the tech field, because if I don't know about the cell, I can't enter to collect the DNA from the cell. I need to know about the pump, I need to know about the conditions and everything I need to know. So from the tech background, some of the people says like that, like think out of the box and all things. We need to think about out of the box while if you are doing something related to technology, or if you are doing something about the science, you should know about the basic knowledge about how the things are happening. Because some of the people, even the engineering colleges, the attendance is very mandatory. KTU, attendance 70%, without attendance we will not pass. So while I am doing my entrepreneurial journey from the college, so it will be a bridge between me and my college, and it is a bridge between me and my family. If I'm doing some projects and all things, and I'm going to somewhere in all over India to press or pitch the project to different colleges or different events, I can't go as an entrepreneur from my family. I am just going to exhibit my project to a university to grasp the internal marks. So this is the product, this is the positioning to my family about that event. Same way, if I'm going, for example, in my final year, only my attendance is only 30%. But the university and even the college as well, they're providing the all attendance because adoru palamana angottum ingottum. If I am skipping my classes, or if I am skipping my series exams, assignments and all things, end of the day he will pass. So this is the confidence between me and my faculty, or me and my HOD, or me and my university. So like that, if you are coming from a tech background and if you are doing as an engineering and all things, if your project or if your startup is very relevant to what exactly you are studying, you should not compromise your academics. Academics is very mandatory, and you should pass as well. And even my academics as well, I'm not a rank holder, but I will pass all exams, and getting a CGPA of a 7.5 and all things is an average thing. But end of the day, we need the academics, because if I am positioning my product to the UAE, like King Abdul Fahd University, and if I need to enter to that stage, I should be a graduate in biotechnology engineering. So now I have an MTech in nanotechnology, and I have an MTech in industrial biotechnology. So why I am doing this is, currently I am working with some other US projects working on nanotechnology and all things. So why these things? Because my core field is not the business development. I am a product developer and I am an engineer. So in my company, I have other business development team. They are doing sort of things others. So in my opinion, if you are doing a tech background, or if you're working on some tech projects and all things, your academics is very mandatory. And if you are even, I'm just saying an example, like as a biotechnology, there are a lot of field, but I am doing a specific field of algae and CV technology. This only field I am specialized. Rest of the things I will pass, just pass. So like that, you need to position to your family, you need to position to your college like that. Because revolution ഒന്നിനും ഒരു പരിഹാരമല്ല. ഇപ്പം നിങ്ങൾ വീട്ടിൽ ചെല്ലുന്ന സമയത്ത്, നിങ്ങൾ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ പോകുന്ന സമയത്ത്, ഫാമിലി വിൽ അവർ ചോദ്യം ചോദിക്കും. സോ നമ്മൾ എല്ലാവരെയും സന്തോഷിപ്പിച്ചിട്ട് വേണം ഇത്തരത്തിലുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങൾ ചെയ്യാനായിട്ട്. So ഈ രീതിയിൽ like that, if you are support, we need support from family, we need support from college, we need support from the ecosystem like startup mission and all things. That's only we need to grow, because I'm just coming from a middle class. So with the support of the system only, I just grow the stage. So I'm just concluding my words everyone is important to us.
Very diplomatic now, coming up with a mixed perspective. Academic is very important, product knowledge is very important. So let me get a final message from Vinodini also. You have to give some kind of message to students with respect to earning along with their studies.
Earning while learning is a very important curve. It's a learning curve by itself. So you have to have an attitude to take up any kind of work. and keep your eyes and ears open in order to look for ideas to start businesses. Because even in this course, that when we talk about it, you'll see that ideas are emerging from home. You will see something happening in your home and you find that as a problem. Don't wait for someone else to provide the solution. You could think of being the solution itself. So it's a question of being a good observer, a good listener, and having an attitude, keeping an open mind to learning. And that will bring its earnings also. And there is no, like Anup sir was saying, there is actually you should have an attitude to take up any kind of work. It's all in the mind, because every kind of work is a bit of learning. So you will earn, but the learning curve is more important than what you earn. Of course, it is important to earn and make sure that you are standing on your feet. It also teaches you how to save money, your financial, how to handle your finances. You know how precious money is that your parents earned. That also matters, right? So when you start earning, you realize how important it is, how difficult it is to earn money. That also matters. So please make sure that the attitude comes first, keeping your eyes and ears open, and also having the attitude to do any kind of work and looking at earning and learning from it.
So if you take the word learn, the last 4 words comes together as earn. So without learning, we cannot earn.
You
right?
cannot earn.
Okay, so last 2 minute, that 1 minute thought from Matthew also we can hear, then we will wind up with Anup's message.
Hello. Yes, I do support Ramiz Ali on whatever he has said. Because I told you, right? I'm not a really academic person, but a very important thing which I learned through my journey is that this journey can teach you a lot of things. Okay, you can learn from the way you earn. Okay, that's another way of putting earn while you learn, right? You can learn from the way you earn, right? So in my field of business, there is nothing like, my parents used to say, Monet, you have to keep a specific time for studies and a specific time for your business. But in my field, if I were to give a separate time, the business won't run. Because the clients are calling at the morning 5 a.m. and I have to answer the calls, I have to do the work, I have to complete it no matter what. Maybe I'll have to skip the classes, maybe I'll have to not study, maybe my exams might not be, I might not be able to write my exams. But yeah, that is a big problem. But at the same time, if I were to neglect my client's need, the entire deal is gone. They are clients from abroad, so they have their sense of security and all those things. So I would suggest that we have to prioritize things equally, but then if you want to get ahead of your competitors and get ahead in your journey of entrepreneurship, you do need to sacrifice a lot of things, and that is up to you. Which one you have to sacrifice?
Thank you, really resounding. So, Anup sir, in the morning we had KSIDC chairman here, then Synthate MD was here. So now the KSUM CEO also here. So being a representative of government, I know that you have lots of limitations. So can you give some kind of, not an offer, but because all these students, they are coming here to understand, can you give me some kind of offers where we can earn along with our studies? I know that entrepreneurship is an option, but yet can you suggest something as a kind of message or as a kind of offer?
As an offer, as in like, I can give you 100 internships, something like
Fantastic.
that? No, is that what you're expecting?
Whatever it may be, 100 internship, paid internship is really a good option.
The Kerala Startup Mission has got internships. We publish on and off. Say, for example, the last one, I think we are conducting the YAP program. So there has been a call that has gone out for interns who will help us with that for the next couple of months. So we do have, keep looking at our website and you'll see, people. And similarly, KDISC we also hired a few people for Center for Microbiome as interns. There is a whole bunch of internship opportunities that keep on coming from the government organizations. We want people to come in and work with us and gain experience in that process. But I think the participation of private sector in this has been a little lukewarm, I would say. Startups has been generally okay with accepting interns. I'm talking about the larger companies, maybe because it'll disrupt their day-to-day operations and things like that. So I think sensitization needs to happen from the large corporates to actually set aside a certain amount of time and budget for doing these internships. But I also want to thrust upon one thing. How many of you want to make money while you study? Pretty much everybody, right? So there is no question whether they want to earn while they learn. Everybody wants to earn. How do you earn is the only question, right? Nobody is going to come and give it to you on a platter, right? Please come do internship, I'll pay you 10,000 rupees, right? That is not how it will work. You have to keep on looking for these opportunities. That becomes your first learning about how to find a job, how to find an. So there are opportunities out there. We could help with some of them, but not all of them, but we could help. Now, I also want to keep in, and since this debate about whether you should learn or not came into the picture, I think it's also important that to define what you want to do with your life, right? I think the discussions that Ramesh and Matthew was talking about was more focused towards being an entrepreneur. Yeah, and learn as when you want to learn. And the point is that you can, with all the resources that are coming your way, you can learn music at the year of 50. You know, it doesn't matter. You can learn biotechnology. I know a person, Sam Santosh, who is running a very successful organization, who's a computer scientist, ran a very successful software company, and then learned biotechnology, created a biotechnology company. So these are all possible things. You can learn whenever you want to learn in your life. But if you want to invent, I agree with Najib, if you want to invent something, a deep academic expertise and research becomes absolutely important. So my representation is this. Just think about what you want to do with your life. Do you want to become an entrepreneur? Then so be it. That is the path that you should take. You want to become an employee? Then that is another path that you will take. If you want to become a researcher, that is another path that you will. So I think it's also important to ask yourself about what you want to do with your life, and not let the earn while you learn programs distract you from what you want to do with your life. Because I can start as a Swiggy boy and continue as a Swiggy boy for the rest of my life. Is that what you want to do? I've known kids who have done that, at least for 10 years, right? Because having an income of 30,000 rupees every month is comfortable, right? You have your food, you have your movies, you have your travel, you have your cigarettes, whatever, you know. But is that what you want to do with your life? So you need to be clearly distinguishing between this is only a gig, it's only an ad hoc thing that you're doing, but you have a larger purpose as part of your life. That distinction you need to be very clear while you venture into these things. That is all.
Yeah, such an accelerating thought. We are calling it as an end to this panel discussion. I hope it is really enlightened and insightful to all of the participants. So let us give a standing applause to the panelists as a gesture of our appreciation. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, panel members.
As a token of our gratitude, we would like to present each of our esteemed guests with a memento. To begin with, I now invite Dr. Ranjana Varghese to hand over the memento to Mr. Anup Ambika. Kindly everyone be seated. Now I would invite Dr. Ranjana Varghese to hand over the memento to Mr. Matthew Kocheril. Thank you, ma'am. Now I'd like to call upon Mr. Soni Varghese to hand over the memento to Mr. Ramiz Ali. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Soni Varghese to hand over the memento to Mr. Najib bin Hanif. Lastly, I would like to invite Mr. Nasif NM to hand over the memento to Ms. Vinodini Sukumar. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Nasif NM to hand over the memento to Mr. Farish CF. CV. Thank you to all our esteemed speakers for being here today and for their contribution to this event. Your presence has made a lasting impression on us all. Thank you all. Now we'll be having a short lunch break from 1:15 to 1:45. For all the participants, the lunch will be provided in the canteen. And if you have any queries, you can contact with your buddies. Thank you. There's a small announcement. The next session after the lunch break will be done in the JA hall, which is on the first floor. And one more announcement for the XIME students. Your lunch break will be around 1:45. And you won't have to continue for the further sessions. Good afternoon, everyone. We hope you're enjoying the event so far and feeling inspired by the wealth of insights and discussion. As we continue, we are thrilled to bring you a highly relevant and empowering session on unlocking opportunities, how to earn while you learn. In today's fast-paced world, the idea of combining education with practical experience and income has become both desirable and essential. This workshop will explore how students and young professionals can maximize their potential and achieve a harmonious balance between learning and earning. Leading this session is someone with extensive expertise in guiding ambitious mind towards success. It is my great pleasure to introduce Mr. Edison Franz, the Managing Director of Anglo-Intelligentsia. Mr. Franz has been a transformative leader in the field of skill development and career advancement, helping individuals and organizations alike to unlock potential and drive impactful growth. His insights on skill building and sustainable income generation are invaluable to anyone looking to shape a successful future while actively learning and contributing to the economy. Mr. Franz's work at Anglo-Intelligentsia has equipped countless young professionals with the tools, strategies, and mindsets needed to seize opportunities, embrace innovation, and achieve real-world success. Today, he brings his passion and expertise to guide us on the journey of earning while learning in a way that is both purposeful and rewardful. So without further ado, please join me in welcoming Mr. Edison France to lead us in this exciting workshop. Please, sir.
Hello. Thank you for wonderful introduction. Good afternoon. Yeah. You're comfortable, right? Okay, my name is Edison France. We have only 1 hour, but it's not enough when I see you people like with the vibrant atmosphere, you know. I think you prefer English, right? Yes or no? Fine. Come on. It's about, earning while, learning. It's a beautiful concept of the modern approach. Would you please want to, you have pen and pad with you? No? Please take that. Just to have an exercise. Come on, carry on. Take your pen and pad. Any non-Malayalis here? All Malayalis, only one or two. Yeah. Okay, just to know that. Okay, see friends, would you please draw one circle? Draw one circle. I know, that's clear. Draw one circle, okay. Then draw 2 more circles instead of that circle, the first circle. 2 more circles inside the first circle, okay? 2 more circles inside. And 2 more circles outside of the first circle. 2 circles inside and 2 circles outside. And next step, draw 2 triangles inside of the first circle. 2 triangles inside of the first circle. 2 triangles. And finally, 1 square inside of the first circle. 1 square inside of the first circle. Let me repeat. First 1 single circle, 2 circles inside, 2 circles outside, 2 triangles inside, and 1 square inside. Show your picture each other. Show your picture each other. All pictures will be the same. My God. Same pictures? All are same pictures? Why? Why different? I have given to everyone the same instructions, yes or no? Same instructions, no change. What I speak is not a matter. How you take it, it matters. You take everything as you are. You take everything as you are. So whatever happens in the world, you take everything as you are. That's when Bhagavad Gita there is someone saying, as is the mind, so is the individual. That is what exactly you are. You cannot compare each other. See your face, 1 nose, 2 lips, 2 eyes, but faces are totally different, unique. You're all unique in the world. So don't go for comparison. Don't have any kind of complex in the world. You're absolutely unique in the world. First, accept your uniqueness. Celebrate your uniqueness. And be happy with what you are. This topic is a beautiful topic. Because now I focus on more than how, why. Why do you want to make money? After all, what is the money? One lady was telling me, sir, no money, sir. I told her, don't say ma'am like that. Why? You come to bank, why? There is enough money. So money is there, then then what's the problem? I don't have money, that's your problem. Money is everywhere in the world. You don't bother about money. Money is everywhere in the world. If you bother about money, you commit a blunder. Money moves around. You know, currency, in Greek it is current flow. It flows every time. It flows every time. What is your money? Your market value. What is money? Market value is money value. Current value is currency value. What's your current value? What's your market value? Then how can you create that? That's the point. You don't worry about money. Money is everywhere. It flows around. If it doesn't come to your account, then something is wrong with you. You take, one day I was training MBBS guys, an orientation program in Calicut. One guy asked me, sir, that's a beautiful. Sir, I will become a doctor. Okay? Can I have a scope in the future? I told him, scope is not the matter. Stethoscopes will be there. You are a doctor. That is sure. But scope is your guarantee. Scope is you. When you become a doctor, the only one thing is with you, your stethoscope. With that, you make the scope. You are the scope. The word learning, okay? Remove the L. Learning becomes your earning. If you want to if you want to double your income, triple your learning. That's the most important part. In India, we say, follow Saraswati, Lakshmi will come. Money lies in learning. Learn what is the concept of life. Learn to earn and to enjoy. Learn, earn, enjoy. There was a time. First, learn a lot. Then, earn a lot. And enjoy. Life finished. Before enjoyment, life is over. That concept is gone, my dear friends. I would appreciate you. If you earn while you learn, you are intelligent in this modern world. Don't wait for a long time to enjoy your life. From this moment, you start enjoying. What is the specialty of today? Today is the first day of the rest of your life. Make it the best of your life. So today is very important for you. That's why I'm here today with you. So, don't worry about money. People are afraid of their future. No. No. If you want to enjoy life, of course, you need 5 things. Healthy body, peaceful mind, and loving family, financial income, and socialization. All these 5 things are very important. But for you, you are growing. And you have to grow. You have to enjoy life. You have to travel a lot. The world is waiting for you. You are unpredictable. Future is always unpredictable. Why can't you make your life a class life, a branded life? See, you take any profession. I told that, gentleman, the guy asked me the scope of a doctor. I beautifully told him, my boy, be the best doctor because everything goes the best. You take the best doctor, money is there. Money goes to best doctor. Best advocate, you get the best income. Best actor, best writer, best salesman, best entrepreneur. The money goes to the best. The question is, are you the best? Are you the best doctor? Are you the best entrepreneur? Are you the best writer, player? Think of the income of Ronaldo and Messi. See, can you tell me your favorite football team for the next World Cup? Your favorite? Come on. Argentina? Spain? Sorry? Portugal? Brazil? Okay. What about India? What about India for the football? Every 4 years, World Cup is there. But the question is India prepared for that? No. But cricket okay? Kabaddi okay? We are not prepared for that great event. So money is here. You design your income. But are you prepared for that amount? That's what Louis Pasteur once said. Chance favors the prepared. Even now you can make your income at this age. Lot of resources everywhere. Everything is money. Your body fitness is money because you're healthy. Your memory is money. Your relationship is money. Each contact can be a business contract. Hello. Each contact can be a business contract if you have a mind of a businessman. So you can make everything money. There is no waste. Waste is the money. So, but how we look at money, that matters a lot. How we look at a thing, that matters a lot. See, your mind matters a lot. That's why I say, this is your mind. You create your own mindset. I'm coming to the point. See, why, one day I heard one thing. A lady was telling, sir, money is not important. I told her, don't say that again. Money is important because most of our important things cannot be done without money. Education, money. Traveling, money. Food, money. Marriage, money. Operation, money. For everything, you need money. So, respect money first. Don't suspect it. Don't reject it. You value money, Of course, money is a terrible master, but an excellent servant. Now, why do you want to make money? That's the first question. Why? Why is more important than what? Now, what is money? You need what? Money. But why do you want? That's the question. If why is not stronger, what cannot be stronger? That's why. Why? Why do you want to make money? There are three aspects, my dear friends. Dear students, please understand. First, more money, more confidence. More money, more confidence. Think of your bank balance today, 1 crore. Think of your bank's 1 crore today, you feel that feeling. That feeling is wonderful. 1 crore. If there is no money, zero balance, please, tomorrow. That is absolutely true. So more money, more confidence. Yeah, that's second point. You're right. So first is your personal achievement because of more money. Number two, as you said, more money, more options. More money, more options. You go anywhere. Why business class? There is no professional class in any flight. Business class. More money, more options. You go for purchasing, more options are there. So if you have more money, more options. You'll be comfortable. You think about the traveling by a flight. Think about the traveling by transport western, one transport. The culture is different. Style is different. Airport is different from transport western. I'm not insulting anyone. The lifestyle matters a lot. So more money, more options for you. True. True. And third one, more money, more contributions. You can help the people. You can help the people. And you get a social value. Personal value, family value, social value. When you have money, you are a chief guest. If not, cheap guest. That's happening in the world now. I'm not insulting anything. So that's what exactly happened in even my life also. So when you are with right money, you are respected everywhere. You know what we need? Enlightened entrepreneurs. We don't have enlightened entrepreneurs. If even the money is with you, your mind is not positive, proactive, then the money will be bad. 80% money now lies in the hands of wrong people. That's a problem. We need elected entrepreneurs, the people with the right heart, the contribution for social growth. Friends, please understand. So, money is your responsibility. Earning money, you don't have to make money. Money is there. The earning skills. And what is money? Money is the byproduct of three things: your attitude, your skill, your knowledge. First, attitude. First of all, you should feel that I need money. I want money. The people are talking. See, don't feel bad when you talk about money. Don't feel bad about. Some people never talk about money. They think, no. First of all, my dear friends, don't think of an ordinary job in your life. That is the catastrophe. You know, catastrophe means more than tragedy. In Malayalam, Mahadurantam. So, always think, job, okay, I am not against job. So that should be your first concern, first preference. J-O-B, join others' business. J-O-B, just obey the boss. J-O-B, just overblock. It shouldn't be a first concern, first preference. Be an entrepreneur or be a creative professional. I go for this two first. Either an enlightened entrepreneur or a legend in any profession, a creative professional like Sundar Pichai. So your performance is your money now. Am I right? The performance means your attitude, your skill, your knowledge. See, these things, three things, when they work together at a higher level, higher income. Because performance becomes your income. So how about your performance? Performance creates the impact. Impact becomes your income. Then pay the income tax. That's all. You know, one day I was motivating my friend because we are from very poor family. So come on, hello buddy, come on, let's have money, come on. He was telling Edison, I don't want to become rich. Why? Then I have to pay a lot of taxes. That's a tension. His mindset is a poor mindset. With a poor mindset, no one can become a rich man. You can never think of money. So, first of all, accept yourself. The world is abundant. The world is blessed with lot of resources in order to become a real enlightened entrepreneur or a creative professional. Here the people do what? Study, then go for a job and finishes. This is not a fair thing. You change the pattern of thinking. Would you please do one thing? Exercise for you. Next exercise. Draw one line. Would you please draw one line? You don't have a... Okay. Draw one line. And show each other. Show each other. Definitely. Either vertical or horizontal. Yes or no? Did I say straight line? But all of you have drawn straight lines. I simply asked you to draw only a line. But in your mind, there is a fixed mindset. Line means always straight. Why can't you make a curved line? No. Line means fixed from the birth itself. Fixed. We haven't simply told them draw one line and you all done straight line. But I have never told you to draw straight line. But you will do it again. So, break the past, bring the new. And I'll give you one more exercise for you, right? By using three straight lines, show me one square. By using three straight lines, show me one square. Square. Oh my God, there is only one line. Just add. Hello. Already one line is there. Just add. Some people are thinking three lines are impossible. Already one is there, right? May I ask you one thing if you don't mind? Why can't you draw? Why can't you make a square in the corner of your writing pad? Only two lines are required. Hello, give me your see? If you draw here, excuse me. Dear friend, your name is? Dilip. If you draw here, only 2 is enough. Why don't you think like that? Move away from the past. Even when you draw a single line here, you get a 2 squares. Draw once, 1 line, you'll get a infinite possibilities, my boy. You can have infinite possibilities. See, what is the world? Infinite possibilities. My God. You won't believe this world is full of possibilities, waiting for your brain to use it. One more exercise for you. IX, that is 9, Roman letter. IX. IX is Roman 9, right? By drawing 1 line, you can make it a 6. Use only 1 line. Please use, draw S English letter in front of the IX. Oh, and read, come on. What is it? 6. You might be cutting the other lines. 6, SIX, 6. And one more time, please. IX. IX. It is 9, yes or no? It's 9. We have got to make it 6 by using 1 line. Possible. After IX, draw 6 in digital. Come on. And 1 into 6? 1 into 6? Come on, tell me. 6. Number of possibilities. You think beyond. Imagine beyond. That's why Einstein once said, education is not the learning of facts, rather training the mind to think. Because imagination is more important than knowledge. Knowledge is already existing here, but imagination is something new. So instead of being confined to your facts and figures, inculcate a habit of being imaginative. Okay, I'm come to the point. See, money is a byproduct of attitude. This is your choice. Attitude is your choice. You have the freedom to choose your attitude, whether I should become rich or poor, or ordinary, average. What's wrong with becoming a rich man? And I can give you a beautiful concept regarding the attitude. Just imagine, just write, rich, R-I-C, rich. Rich, down. Draw one small circle and right there, 80% brain, 80% brain. 80% inside. Oh, I would say no problem, 80% brain plus a small circle, 20% body. 80% brain plus 20% body. This is a rich man. Rich people use 80% of the brain, neck-top computer, not laptop. Neck-top biochemical computer, because an idea is a business, yes or no? A concept is a business. So rich people focus on the brain, neck-top, 80%, neck down, 20%. That's what Jim Rohn once said. One of the great trainers world has ever seen. Don't work hard, think hard. Don't work hard, think hard. You know why? What's happening here? Less skill, more effort, less income. Poor man. Less skill, more effort, less income. Reverse is rich man. More skill, less effort, more income. You got the point? The first is hard work. Second is smart work. So not the income, not the effort, but what matters? Skill. Less is more. With the less thing, have more productivity. The less people have more impact. The less resources make more achievements. The less hours do more projects. Less is more. With the less thing, be happy. Less is more, not more is less. I'm coming to the point again. So next, poor. Poor. 20% brain plus 80% body. 80% body. So rich people or winners focus 80 on the brain, 20 on the body, whereas poor people, 20 brain and 80 body are running, they're executing, they're moving, selling, always in the street. Next, again, next point, the third step. 80% money goes to 80% brain. 80% money goes to 80% brain. And 20% money goes to 20% brain. 20% brain. See, take the world. The man who uses 80% of brain gets 80% of money. The man who uses 20% brain gets the 20% money. And fourth step. 80% money goes to 20% people. 80% money goes to 20% people. And 20% money goes to 80% people. 20% money goes to 80% people. Let me tell you. Take India. 80% of the money lies in the hands of a few people, like 20%. Like Adani and Ambani, we say, for example. 80% money is in the hand of 20% people. They are extremely rich. And 20% of money lies in the hands of poor 20%, say 80% people. So they are extremely poor. Next step. I'm coming to a very good conclusion for you. 100 persons. Take 100 persons. 100 rich persons. 100 rich persons. Rich people. Okay. I've already told you, 20% are rich. 20% people are rich. You take 100 people from the 20% and show them here. As you stand here, 100 rich people, ask them to stand here, and you ask their history of their success, one beautiful thing will come to that. After 100 rich people, 20% persons from rich background, 80% from poor background. Note, 20 persons from rich background, 20 persons from rich background, 80 persons from poor background. This is a reality. Even if our background is rich or poor, use 80% of brain. Even if your background is rich, if you don't use brain 80%, you cannot continue that legacy. Even if you're born into a poor background, you can become rich by using 80% brain. So no matter where you're born, what matters is where are you focusing on. So leave your past, leave your family background, focus on your brain part. How can I use my brain? Now what is the specialty of brain? We have 200 billion neurons. You can have the syllabus of 40 universities in your brain. Still this memory card is still vacant. Such a fantastic brain we have got by birth. So don't go and buy brain. By birth it is there. But what is education? Will Durant once said. Education is the progressive realization of one's own ignorance. Ignorance. I can prove right now for you. Dilip. And your name is? Aftab. Aftab, imagine you got a job. And you're going there. You go every day You have to up and down 2 hours. Up and down 2 hours traveling. After 10 months, you're going in the morning time. Suddenly breakdown was there. Imagine. And you happen to see Mr. Dilip. Dilip has been there for the last 10 years. The same spot. Same area, same place, your job. But you haven't met so far. Your classmates. Hey, Alta, what happened? Yeah, breakdown. No, but I can help you. Where are you going to? I'm going to this place. Okay, I can drop you. And you're in his car. He's taking a diversion, the shortcut, only 20 minutes. What about you now? Which will be the route of tomorrow's? Why? It had been there till you knew it. You were ignorant of that way. But tomorrow onwards, you will change. What happened there? Better awareness. When does that change take place? ABC, awareness before change. Think about Sri Buddha. He was Siddhartha. He got enlightened, became Buddha. Think about Narendra. Became Vivekananda, got enlightened. Mohandas got enlightened, become Gandhi, Mahatma Gandhi. So your enlightenment is very important. Awareness. That is, your financial awareness is very important. Now Donald Trump has spoken about his success, and he was telling 5 things are very important if you want to become a rich man. First, rich mindset, as we have already discussed. Trump's views, rich mindset. Number two, first rich mindset. Then, time. Respect time. Time is more important than money. More valuable than money. Time management is life management. If someone doesn't respect time, no personal commitment. He doesn't respect his life. So now number 2 is time. And third is you're still beautifully. What is first? Rich mindset. And number 2, time management. And financial literacy. Financial quotient. That's what we're doing here now. Financial quotient mean read the books like Rich Dad and Poor Dad, written by Robert Kiyosaki. Yeah. See, financial literacy. You must be educated through such classes. Number 4, networking. That's your net worth. Because every contract can be a business contract. Build a community. Because money is in hands. Money is there. So networking. And number 5, the last one is also very crucial. Calculated risks. Calculated risks. His formulas MTF and NR. MTF and NR. These 5 things are very, very important. What about you? Anyway, you are entering, you are studying, you want to become rich, you want to earn money. Money is honey, no doubt. Money is power, no doubt. Money is energy, no doubt. Money is a kind of energy. So, even if you come across all these resources, like you can have a lot of freelancing, like data entry. A lot of freelancing are there. And now internet is there. You can make money through different sources. There are different gigs. Different gigs are there. Part-time jobs are there. Even now crypto. New trend among the youngsters, crypto. Material marketing. Even children doing real estate. Can you believe that? Students are doing real estate. There are a number of resources are available. If you just click on Google, all information regarding those resources. But the question is, what is the intensity of your desire? Intensity of your intention. Plus consistency of your action. These 2 things are very important to become successful. Your passion. Making money should be a passion. I want money. I want it. I love it. I enjoy it. You know, there are 5 tips of 5 fingers of financial quotient. First, number 1, have skills to earn money. Hello? Have skills to earn money. First step. Number 2, maintain your money. That means your income should be just above your expense. Expense should be always down. I usually speak to my friends, don't limit your expenses. Increase your income. Most people say, cut short your expense. Never do it, man. It's a foolishness. Increase your income. That is a growth mindset. The other one is poor mindset. So, your expense should be under your income. So, that's number 2. Number 3, have skills to have more income. Expand your income. Increase your income. See, multiple income through multiple sources of income. You know, MSI. The modern world is, your active income is not enough. Shall I tell you if you don't mind? See, Aftaf, you get 10 lakhs. He gets 10 lakhs every month. Your name is? Ayal. Ayal gets only 5 lakhs. Aftaf gets 10 lakhs per month. Ayal gets only 5 lakhs. Only 5 lakhs. Who is richer? Who is richer? Altaf or... Yeah, he gets 10 lakhs, he gets 5 lakhs. But to get 10 lakhs, he has to spend 8 lakhs. To get 5 lakhs, he has to spend only 1 lakh. Who is richer? Now it is Ayal. But Ayal, you know, wasted is 4 lakhs every month. Wasted. But Altaf earns it, keeps it, and reinvests in real estate. He grows as in real sense, he is the richer person. No, active income is not a criteria of becoming rich. Your active income, then earn and save it and reinvest and make it a return. Your passive income makes you truly rich. Without passive income, you can never become a rich man. So, have money, active income, save it, reinvest it, and return. From today onwards, you must think like that. Simply earning is not enough. You have to save it. You have to budget it. You have to invest somewhere else and make it your, that is called as financial freedom. Without your presence, your income must be multiplied. Income must be multiplied. There you begin your financial journey. There you enjoy financial freedom. If not, you think about the Jagadish Kumar. His active income is gone. Right? I don't know. He's not acting. A legendary actor. But his active income is gone. Now we can enjoy only his passive income. Mind you, without passive income, don't move forward in future. Always think, how can I have passive income? People focus on active. No. There comes the beginning of your financial freedom. My dear students, most people are not willing to reinvest. And we come to a point, so first is, skill to earn, maintain, then increase your money, and fourth one is protect your money. Protect your money. Don't give to somebody unnecessarily. Don't waste it unreasonably. Don't invest without knowing the real. Before investing anything, investigate. Before investing anybody, you investigate. Without investigation, you're investing, losing money. So don't miss your money. Protect your money. And fifth one is enjoy your money. He is a right entrepreneur. This is a financial concept of a successful rich people. You observe them. No, I'm coming to the point. Money is nobody's monopoly. You cannot see, there is, if a business is broken, money goes to other person, yes or no? Money is not broken. Only the person is broken. Money is still there. So, if you can have, you must be a business magnet. You must be a business magnet, money magnet. But unfortunately, most of us are always focusing on job. Please stop it. Stop it. When I dropped out from the college, while I was doing pre-degree years back, dropped out because of worst English. I couldn't understand anything in the class. I left. I ran away. And my mother was, being a poor family, my mother was compelling me to become a carpenter. I could have become an international carpenter. It was my mother's wish. I told them I don't go for job. Why? I don't want it. I don't want it. Even if I starve, I do something creatively. Because I know I am a human being born with external brain, 24 hours available. This is my responsibility to build my life. See, one thing please understand. In the modern world, if you don't have sufficient money, you'll be sidelined. And if you're growing up, you observe. You know why I'm talking about the money? Why am I am always focusing on earning money? See, if you are rich, you can help your parents. You can enjoy your present. You can enjoy your future as well. Your generation will help. You can help your generations. Think about Ambani. Dhirubhai Bai was in a petrol bunk. He built his life. And he enjoyed, his parents enjoyed, his generation is enjoying now. So, don't think like, and also, the most important thing, are you passionate about business? Are you passionate about entrepreneurship? Are you passionate to become a genius? First question is that. Most people think of a job. Don't go for a job. If you go for a job, make it a creative job. Maybe a graphic designer, a journalist, even a part-time job. Don't go and do a job full-time under somebody. That's why Steve Jobs once said, your time is limited. Don't waste living someone else's life. Oh, what a statement for the genius. Yes, hats off to you. Your time is limited. Don't live someone else's life. Don't waste your life living someone else's life. Why don't you try to build yourself as an entrepreneur, as a creative genius? Think of Sundar Pichai, a genius, financial setup. He is always thinking of innovations, new ideas. Because innovation rules the world. Ideas rule the world. Use your brain right now. For that, I'm requesting you, my dear friends, always being connected to higher level things, higher books, higher persons, higher programs. Increase the quality of your lifestyle. Whenever you come across a man with the real knowledge, a man with the real caliber, be with him. Make friends with him. Because they will influence your thinking. Think about Abdul Kalam. Why Abdul Kalam is great? Caliber and character. Your caliber should be excellent with the excellent character. Think about Tendulkar. Character and caliber. Think about A.R. Rahman. Character and caliber. So, if you want to become a creative professional, from experience I would say, you observe the people, all the winners, they have a character as well as caliber. Some people have caliber, but character is not there. After some they may fall down. Because ability will get you success, but only character will make you successful. Ability without character is always dangerous. You go for an interview, they observe a character first. Why? Because modern world, it's a teamwork, not a single work. It is not a single work. So today, your first responsibility is to focus on you. Focus on you. As great people say, focus on you until others focus on you. Until others focus on you. First focus on you. That is why I always hats up to Fagad Vasil. He was an ordinary guy when he acted first time, debut. Kaida Durtum, Shanu. His father, okay, we know, a legendary, director. But son became a failure. But he went to America, trained himself, came back, Shami hero. Personal development leads to professional excellence. Nothing happens in profession. Everything happens in you. When you change your world. When your thoughts are different, your world will be different. You don't have to change the world. If you want to see Ernakulam as a greenish place, you don't have to paint it. Have a put on a specs of 10 rupees, a green specs. You can see everything green. So within you lies everything. You don't have to go anywhere. You don't worry about your education. Don't worry about your background. Just focus on, my request is, my friends, focus on you. Until others focus on you. See, my final message for you. Your life is your responsibility. Hello. Your life is your responsibility. You can become rich or poor. That's what Henry Ford once said. I can or I can't. If you say both cases, you're right. Okay, you say I can, you say I can't. It is you decide how to become successful. Success demands certain qualities. I'm finished with that point. The first, if you want to become an entrepreneur, successful entrepreneur, a rich man, a creative professional, you must have first sense of direction. There are two types of dreams. The first dream, base dream. When you see something, you are inspired and finished. Just a temporary. That is called motivation. Motivation is temporary. But if you keep that dream within you forever, that is inspiration. That is permanent. That's why all dreamers are not achievers, but all achievers are dreamers. We all dream, we all plan, we all decide. But what happens? Finally, at the end of the day, not achiever. So, if your dream is base dream, you will never achieve it. If your dream is creative, that's called, we are monomaniac. Winners are monomaniac. They focus only one thing till they get it. Till they get it, never ever give up. So you must be monomaniac. Focus only one thing. So this is what I want, sir. This is what I want. Follow it. Chase it. That's why we understood. Have a dream. Make it your life. Make it your life. So sense of direction is very important, my dear friends. You should know where you're going. You should know what you're doing and what for. So today, you must set your goal first. Without your goal, don't move forward. Because direction controls you. Aim controls you. Without aim, there is no proper planning. So, have a sense of direction first. Number two, untiring efforts. Untiring efforts means, no, when do you feel bored? You're not interested. If you're not interested, suppose, if you talk with a person who is excellent and you like him, you will never think of timing. Never think of passing time. Because you love him, you like her. You spend hours with this person. If you don't like, you'll get up and go. If you love what you're doing, that's what Steve Jobs once said. To do great thing, simply love what you do. Simply love what you do. Love and do. Love and do, my dear friends. So, if you love what you do, you never feel bored. You never feel dissatisfied. It's a matter of your attitude. Even I talk here, if you are not truly hungry, if you are not truly hungry, you cannot listen to me. Same with me. If I don't like this class, I don't listen to it. We cannot make people listen to you. Your interest matters a lot. Teachers ask me one thing when I train the teachers, sir, why don't the students study? Teacher, they don't study the poem of Kumaranashan. They don't like it. But Lajjavadi, one day. Why? Lajjavadi, they are interested. That is the reason. They are interested. If you love something, if you enjoy something, you will never get forward. Number three. Superior. That's called one is for this first one. Remember? Sense of direction. Number 2, untiring efforts and confident attitude. Confident attitude. That's why in Tamil, Bharadiyar அப்படி சொல்ல சொல்வது தெரிஞ்சு சொல், செய்வது துணிந்து செய். Absolutely. Understand, speak. Don't speak unnecessarily. Do with confidence. जो डर गया वो मर गया, फिर का समझो, फिर क्या? With us. Napoleon once said, victory belongs to brave. Daring nature. No matter how many calls you have, if you are not daring, finished. Either himmat or mayat, you know. Himmat or mayat. What life is all about, my friends. You can become either asset or asat. Asset or asat. Choice is ours. See what I'm talking about, dear friends. So have that daring nature, confident attitude. Confidence conquers the world. That you need faith in you. Faith in your dream, faith in your plan, faith in you. Because faith liberates energy. Fear blocks energy. Choice is yours. In Bible, Christ always says, fear not, have faith. Without faith, you can't do anything. Faith is the foundation of growth. Believe in yourself. That's why Johannes said, if you don't believe in yourself, nothing will happen to you. We all speak about, we all plan about, but daring nature, dare to dream, dare to break the past, dare to break your comfort zone. Risk. If there is no risk, then there is no life at all. There is no problem, my dear friends. Only empowering process. There is no crisis, only empowering growth strategies. There is no wounds, only wisdom. That's my attitude. I'm always proactive. So have sense of that confident attitude. Then creative potential. Your brain is your power. Whole power lies in your brain. May I ask one question if you don't mind? Where was Taj Mahal created? Built? Oh. In the mind first. Shah Jahan and Agra. Agra. See, it was first created in the mind first, then came out. Microsoft in the mind of Bill Gates. Reliance in the mind of Ambani. Your success is first created in your mental picture. What is your mental picture of your future? Your lifestyle. Design yourself. I say resign the unnecessary job, design your future. So, my dear friends, you are young, exuberant, vibrant. Oh, then, sir, the confidence, creative potential, feel confident in yourself. Remove the complex. A lot of complexes are there. So, like a cropping complex. Come out of your comfort zone. That's a dangerous zone. Enter a creative zone. Thinking. Hello? In every book of success, in every book of every talk of success, there is a one sentence. All people, you read any religious book, holy books, one sentence is always there. You become what you always think about. A man is nothing but the byproduct of his thoughts. A man is nothing but his thought. You're the byproduct of your thoughts. The quality of your thoughts designs, develops your life. So friends, raise the quality of your thought. Why Abdul Kalam became successful? Quality of thoughts. You take anybody in the world, Einstein, quality of thinking. Hello? When apple fell on the head of Newton. Because of apple, he became a scientist. Oh, in Kerala, lot of, forget about the coconuts. Think of mangoes. Only one Newton asked, why? It came down instead of going up. The moon is up, not down, not falling down. He went after the principle. He was inquisitive. Inquisitive. You must be inquisitive like Newton. Ask questions. I don't appreciate students who score A+. Okay, appreciate efforts, but not intelligence, because the students who give answers are not intelligent. The students who ask questions. Ask questions. One scientist once said, my mother made me a scientist. During my school days, when I was a kid, all the parents used to ask the children, Unni, oh my dear daughter, my dear son, what did you study today? What did the teacher teach today? But my mother asked me, my son, what did you ask your teacher today? What did you ask your teacher today? Ask questions. The moment you start asking questions, you start seeing a different world. Your perception will be different. I'm sure. Imagine it like Einstein and observant like Darwin. We have that potential, but unfortunately, we focus on as an ordinary job. Don't go for PSC. Stop it. PSC. That is a catastrophe. The Lord McCall introduced that job for their own purpose. And we are simply following it. Why can't you become a genius? What's wrong with you? Are you afraid of becoming a genius? We are sitting, sorry, I don't want. Please, my dear girl, challenge yourself. Challenge your problems. Challenge your situations. I'm coming to the point. And then, fifth one, effective communication. Effective communication. You should know how to communicate. The most important skill of a professional is communication skill. Even if you want to earn money through different sources of this age, you have to communicate. What is communicate? What you speak is important, but what others understand is more important. Truly. What you say is science, but how you say is art. What you say is science, but how you say it's an art. You should be effective communicator. If you want to become a professional, speak with clarity, conviction, courage, capacity, caliber. You can win the hearts of people. You can mesmerize the people. You can inspire the people. Think about the speech of Obama, my God, unbelievable. So superb. Shashi Tharoor, wonderful. Be an excellent communicator. Be an excellent public speaker. Then comes, selfless service. You serve the people. Then you deserve everything. Give the best to people. Help others to grow. You have a social commitment. And finally, self-respect. Self-esteem. How do you feel about yourself? No matter what people speak about you. What Socrates said? I don't mind what people speak about me. I mind about myself. Dear friends, dear students, please understand. What you feel about yourself is more important than anything in the world. There's a famous book written by Maxwell Maltz. The name is Psycho-Cybernetics. In the book, he says that no one can grow beyond his self-belief. What I believe about myself, that is the core aspect of our success or growth. So you want to become rich, agree. You want to become strong, agree. You want to become successful, agree. See, there are three types of people. Well-trained, trained, and under-trained. Where do you want to belong to? There are three types of people. Tamas, Rajas, Swatik. Tamas, negative. Rajas, royal. And Swatik, divine. We need a blend of both. I'm giving that message from my life. We don't want Tamas people. We don't want them because very ordinary, dirty, worse fellow. No, we want the people with the two qualities. Professionally royal. Raja, Rajas. And mentally divine. Maharshi. It's called Rajarshi. Blend of Rajas and Swatik. We should need such a generation. We are well informed, but we are not formed. That's the problem of us. So friends, take time to understand yourself. from today onwards, you can build a beautiful world. Provided right training. Training is very important. Undergo rigid and... No, it is easy to be average, but tough to be the best. The quality matters. And what is quality? Quality is the result of intelligent efforts. See, when you go for interview, for higher level, if you throw peanuts, the monkeys will come. If you throw flesh, the lions will come. What are you throwing? What is in your hand? How about your qualities? Your communication skill, your presentation skill, your professional personality, your social manners, your risk-taking attitude, your proactiveness. Think of your all the elements which are really demandable in the modern world. Mind you, this is the world of not ordinary people, not average people, excellent people. Excellent people only can survive. Success is secondary. And finally, mind you, getting a chance. You are all sitting here for a program. I appreciate your attitude coming over here. Many people are studying here. You know one thing, getting an opportunity is a blessing. It's a blessing. Using the opportunity is success. Be the best in the field, and that is genius. 3 levels of growth. Opening is blessing. If you don't use it positively, failure. You finished. So, opportunity blessing, using it to success, and becoming the best is legend. So, for everything, you have a freedom. Hello, you have the freedom. Now why? This universe is neutral. What do you want? Take it, my dear students. You want knowledge? Unlimited knowledge? Knowledge is not inborn. Hello. Knowledge is inborn. Go to library. Library is a delivery of ideas. You go to Google. Information flows into your brain. So knowledge is not inborn. You can have unlimited knowledge by reading the books, by interacting with people, by participating in the programs. Read, interact, experience, enter, experience, experiment. Enter, experiment. No, without experiment, how can you go ahead? See, with the knowledge of the past, experience of the past, experiment of the present leads to extraordinary growth in the future. So today you must experiment your life. This is the right time to experiment your life. Don't sit like an ordinary boy. Take the responsibility. Have the risk-taking mindset. Be proactive. And mind you, you have the potential. The world is waiting for you. You can be the next business magnate. You can be the next great entrepreneur. You can be the next creative potential. May I ask you one thing? Is Gandhiji an inborn Rashtrapita of our country? When Gandhiji was born, did somebody say, oh, future Rashtrapita? Nobody is an inborn doctor, inborn advocate, inborn public speaker, inborn entrepreneur, inborn Prime Minister of India, inborn cricket legend like Tendulkar. No. Built. How? Framed. Processing. Within an embryo, this body was there, yes or no? You were first an embryo, but everything was within the embryo. Through the process, he became a grown-up man. So within you lies the infinite potential, but you need the process where you can get processed. So friends, have a vision, have a process. I'm not prolonging my talk. It's a wonderful occasion to be with all of you. And now interact. You can ask many questions you like. I love it being asked because that creates this program more and more interactive. But one thing is clear. All of you stand up. Keep your right hand like this. Straight. Just straight. And say, I am rich. Not I am rich. I am the best. I am the leader. I am intelligent. I am intelligent. Now, one more. I am intelligent. And do one thing quickly. I would appreciate if you do that. Give handshake to the people behind you. Quick. No, you can't do it, man. Sit down. How come? Sit down. How come you do it? I don't understand. They will also turn back. Yes or no? So please, don't be impulsive. Be reflective. next time you will not do it, yes or no? You cannot learn everything from theory. Many things are from the practical life. For that, you have to study the history of winners, history of entrepreneurs, history of rich people, history of legends from their experience. Are you clear? Don't do whatever the people come and tell, don't do quickly. Think and do. Next time you will not do why you are learning, yes or no? True. And awareness matters a lot. The final message is that I'm sure I can expect a lot of legends in the future from here because man is unpredictable. Take a decision today that I will be a leader. We need leaders. We need excellent leaders in our society. We lack that. The scarcity of mind is gone. Abundance of the mind. In Tamil, what is saying? Vijay, naan oru vaatti mudi pannittal en pecha nana kekka matte. Take a decision and prove yourself worthy of the world. Are you ready for that? Ready for that? Are you sure? You know, I love your responses. You know why? Your sound, voice is your second face. Words are the voice of your heart. When you say yes, it should be, say yes. Oh, no, I'm not satisfied. Yes. I asked one person, are you confident? Confident. Come on, it's gone. You have to learn a lot about your voice training programs. Your communication. You think about the Titanic. What a feeling. Jack, Rose. Jack, Rose, I love you. Finit. You understand. That there is no point in being a professional speaker like that. So you demand, acceptance, everything. Do you have any questions? I have, come on. I do understand. Yeah, that's a good question, There is no failure, only learning. You either learn or you succeed. This is a time, experiment. Without experiment, you cannot never grow. You read the book written by John Chambers, Connecting the Dots. He was Cisco CEO. He was taking a lot of experiments. So don't stop your experiments. If you are willing to learn from the experiments, you will reach a destiny. But most people give it up because they don't have the why. Why means why? Why did I start this startup? The why is stronger, the dream is stronger, you can never give it up. But simply, if you are conscious of your growth, whatever happens in front of you, you will learn it. Conscious people learn. Casual people neglect. So when you cross one road, are you conscious? Yes. Yes, sir. If you cross casually, you'll be in casualty. Yeah? You understand? So you must be conscious of your learning process. Okay, why? What happened? What happened? What happened? Filter yourself till you reach your goal. If you're goal-oriented personality, you can never give it up. When Gandhi was leading India, an English professor told him, Mr. Gandhi, you're doing a wrong thing. Why? I have never read in history. What? There is no country liberated through non-violence. You are leading India through non-violence to get the liberation from the British. Never. Gandhi asked him, what are you doing? What are you? I'm a professor of history. You teach history. I create history. Finished. You teach history. I create. That means he was himself confident of his own dream. If you are not confident of your dream, if you don't believe in your dream, you'll give it up. That feeling should be die-hard attitude. It's called die-hard. himmat or mayat. You understand? Himmat, kismat nahi. Right. Are you clear? I mean, never give up. That attitude is the only one thing, no other way. Learn, experiment, learn. It's a process. It is not a failure. It's a blocks. Lesson to be learned. That means you have been still prepared for that great event. That's all.
Sir, you told about imagination. We are already pre-trained to become employees, and in schools and college we are already we think inside the box. You said to think outside the box. You said about creating a square with two lines. How do we train our minds to become that creative person? How do we train our minds to become that imaginative person rather than how we are already trained?
First of all, I remember Mark Twain once said, I don't let my schooling interfere my education. You know, don't let your learning interfere education. So, what is the word's meaning? Content means content. You please stand up. Your name is?
My name is Arfas.
Content means content. Content in my English. What do content means? Content means the content of the book and all, right? Content. Content means happy. If you pronounce content, that is content of the book. I am content with the content of the story. Till now, you had been under the understanding of what content means, the main aspects of the matter, right? Now it's clear. Now it's different. Now content is happy and content is other one. I am content with the content of the story, right? So, only one method: question yourself. Question your education. Question your, why can't I? Always question yourself. Why should I follow it? Why? You now is be self-critical. Be self-critical. This is what I did. I become myself self-critical. Like, listen, are you on the right track? Is it right too? Because everything is preconditioned. So, only one method: listen to the speakers, winners, and will be willing to experiment, as they say, and be self-critical. No other way. Break yourself by asking questions. Let me experiment in a different way. Why not? Start thinking like that every time. Don't follow the past means. Some things are okay, good, but versions are different. Fundamentals may be time-honored, but not the versions. So you have to do one thing: question yourself. Questioning, nothing else. The most important thing is not to stop questioning. Not to stop. The moment you start questioning yourself, you will start thinking yourself. The thinking leads to new findings. No other way, my boy. There's only one way. Question yourself. Questions. Nothing else. Any more questions? Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening, sir. So myself, Shivani Jyoti. What I want to say is that I am someone who always keeps this concept of self-respect. Like, I don't let anything hamper my self-respect. And because I know myself, I know my opportunities, what I'm doing. I know everything I am conscious of what I'm doing. But there is always a saturation point to accepting and listening to what others think about us and what others talk about us. So how can we control ourselves to not get triggered? Because that is very much important. Because everything there is a saturation point, sir. So how can we...
Relax.
Yeah, so how can we
relax.
not get...
That's the point, relax.
Yeah, yes, sir. So that is the...
Oh, I can understand you now. Now you relax and sit. Come on. Your expression itself, I can understand what you mean by that. That is feeling within you. See, come on. I'll give you an idea for that, please. See, sometimes, you go beyond, you cannot tolerate. Sometimes, we're all human beings. We are not perfect, Sometimes, if you are late for one day, it is natural. If you are late every day, it's a habit. So one time you become angry is it's natural, but always become angry is habit, like that. You know one thing, a lady was keeping a child in hand. The child was making the problem. She was purchasing some things. And he was telling the child, Gloria, cool down. Again, the child became calm and quiet, and she was purchasing. Again, child was making troubles. Gloria, cool down. She spoke to her. She spoke to the child like this. Gloria, cool down 7 times. One gentleman saw it. He went and said, ma'am, unbelievable. This is a super method of calming down a child. Had I been in your position, I would have beaten her. Oh, thank you, sir. And he was telling the child, Gloria, you have got a wonderful mother. And she was telling, sir, you are mistaken. I am the Gloria. Mother is the Gloria. Maria, cool down. Gloria, not the child. Mother was controlling herself. See, sometimes, from my life, when a person insults me, suppose you're insulting me. Imagine you're insulting me. That means I should feel depressed. That is your purpose. I won't allow you to do that. I smile, thank you. And you feel depressed. You enjoy yourself. That is a method. Why? Without my consent, no one can. Mind you, my dear girl, nothing is permanent in the world. Only you. So don't take anything subjectively. Listen to everyone objectively. And focus on your goal. That's all. Neglect. They are not going to design your life. Only you. Without your consent. If you are telling me, sir, you are a dirty fellow, I say, no, you are mistaken. It is your mistake. I don't accept it. Why should I accept it? I always feel myself okay. See, be true to yourself, then you are always powerful. No person can make you inferior or superior without a consent. So, sometimes, after all, you are a human being. But neglect, no other way. And cool. Are you married? Are you married? They'll understand more in the future. Go, sir. Let them. I am focusing on myself. I tell you, dear friend, your question is a beautiful question. That's happening in the world. See, this is a world like that. Yeah, I focus on my own contribution only. See, even Gandhi was assassinated. Christ was crucified. Socrates was given the poison, right? That means your contribution matters. As Shakespeare said, there is nothing either good or bad, only thinking makes it so. So, let the people do. Don't give them chance to get you upset. You focus on your contribution and leave the world. Anyway, one day you will leave this world, yes or no? They will not come with you. Then why should I bother about them? Let them go their own way. I'm talking about myself. Can you believe that I was very poor in English? I decided to speak English. In my native place, I started speaking English. The whole village was calling me mad fella, Brandon. Then the whole village was calling me mad fella, but I was adamant because I know what I was doing. You know one thing, whatever you do, no problem. If it is a creative result, they will say, you are a genius. If not, you are a fool. That's all. You get one thing. So what I do myself, if I were in your position, I would focus on myself only. There are other people who are waiting for you, man. Don't waste your time here. See, there is no perfect leader. Accept by everybody. There is no perfect actor. Accept by everybody. You think about, don't, first of all, avoid the idea, liked by everybody. Leave it. There's a book written by, Daring to be Disliked. Daring to be disliked. I remember the name, I don't remember the person. Daring to be disliked. That's better for you. Today you order it. Any more questions? You have? Getting running out of time? I know, my God. Okay, you're okay? My name is Citizen France. Can give me a number. My phone number. Can note it down. 984 60 47876. 984 60 47876. You can watch my talks on YouTube as well as Insta. Choice is yours. My other talks. I love talking, I love doing, I love learning, I love the world. Be free, cool. Enjoy your life. Otherwise, what is life, my dear children? If you're not happy, life is gone. Be happy. I feel jealous of you. When we were students, we didn't get a chance to listen to speeches. You are getting a wonderful opening. Please make the use of this chance and be a legend. Paul sir, thank you so much for inviting me here for this vibrant gathering of the youngsters. God bless you. Are you ready for becoming a genius? Huh? Oh, prove it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. That was a very energetic, interactive and thought-provoking session. I now invite upon Dr. Paul B. Matthew to hand over the memento to our speaker. Okay. We now move upon to the next part, that is the live project distribution. So I hope you're all excited because now we are bringing something that could open up real opportunities for many of you. We have partnered with two forward-thinking companies like TechMaga and SysBreeze Technologies and many more who are offering a mix of skilled and unskilled part-time work opportunities. For those with specialized skills, there are limited slots available in skilled positions. Thank you, sir. Okay. For those with specialized skills, there are limited slots available in skilled positions where you will be able to work on challenging projects that help you grow professionally. Now, if you are eager to gain experience but aren't quite specialized yet, don't worry. We also have unskilled partnership and part-time opportunities that lets you learn while you earn. So all you need to do right now is fill out a simple form and remember to attach your resume so the companies can match you with a perfect fit. Shortly, a QR code will be displayed on the screen, which you can scan it and fill the form. You can now go ahead and scan the QR code. So, just a reminder, take a while to fill in your details and attach your resume. This will help companies to review your background to match you with the best suited opportunities. Remember, this is also on a first-come, first-served basis. So make sure you submit from your form today itself while you're here. It'll be a quick process. And selected candidates will also be getting a direct mail. Okay, once you're done with that, we are glad to be able to bring these possibilities to you, and we are even more excited to see what each one of you can achieve. So let's make the most of this opportunity, and now I'll be handing over this to Suzanne.
Thank you, Vivek. As we have come to our concluding part of our event, there's some notice that I'd like to give upon. After this, we'll be taking a photograph with all the participants in the central lawn. So I kindly invite all of you to join after this. And we'll be also providing tea, which will be provided in the canteen. And afterwards, we'll be moving to visit the startup mission, which will be happening around by 4. So before that, we'll take a photograph as well as the tea will be provided. So I
Kindly invite all of you to move towards the center lawn for the photograph. Thank you. Thank you all for your great involvement. One more small announcement. You'll be getting the certificates through your buddy